Hello everybody, my name is HuschenbethFan and welcome to the Banter Blitz Marathon. This is how we named this event and I'm really excited to play for a few hours Blitz and Bullet chess here on Chess24 and I will comment on it live. So I would say we go straight ahead and pick a challenge. I'll just pick from right at the top. Oh, it's a 5-minute game, but that's okay. Let's start slowly. And we'll go to this monitor and we can begin. Let's go. So I'm playing against leoxiv. I'm pretty sure that's referring to some sort of king. And he's playing the Scandinavian. So we take on d5, bring the knight out and develop the pieces. c6, bishop comes out to c4. Oh, e6. Usually black brings out the bishop to f5 or even to g4. e6 is kind of preventing him from doing that, so I'll just keep developing my pieces and don't think too much about the game at this point. Just play natural moves, castle, and now bring the bishop out somewhere. Let's put the bishop to g5. It looks like a good square for it. Now I'm kind of threatening to take on f6 and I would slightly weaken his pawn structure so he prevents, he plays knight b to d7. Now rook e1, he castles and now I should come up with a plan. So let's see, I would like to attack. I always like to attack. So I'll bring my bishop back to d3. Bishop didn't do anything anymore on c4. So bishop d3, I'm aiming towards the king. He plays h6, I go back. And maybe I can follow with something like knight e4, maybe swing the rook over. You know, in blitz games you can get away with pretty much anything. He plays b5. That kind of allows me to play knight e5 and I think I will do this. Before he could have taken twice on e5 and win the pawn, but now after he played b5, this rank is not open for a queen anymore. I play knight e5, I attack the pawn on c6 and I put on some more pressure on his position. Also now ready to bring my queen out. He takes with the knight. Alright, what does he have in store here? Attack back with the pawn, it's a fork. Does he want to play b4? I cannot believe it at all. b4 must be his only move here. Attacking my knight on c3, attacking the pawn on e5, but then I have a really pleasant choice between taking on d6 or taking on f6, and this looks really good. I think taking on f6 and then bringing the queen to g4 is almost immediately crushing, but let's work out the details here. Yeah, I think that's what I should do, unless I have something even better, but could also play bishop takes f6. Also looks extremely good. Luxury problem here. Bishop takes f6. Looks extremely good as well. Yeah, why not? Let's take with the bishop. Now b takes c3, queen g4 is game over. Because I just... Okay, we will see this right now. Now threatening checkmate on g7, and if he moves to g-pawn, what else can he do? Then I just take it. No matter if he goes to g5. If he goes to g5, actually even better is queen e4 and mate in 2 moves. So he plays g6, now I just take it. And that's it. So, by the way, you can challenge me. Just my name is right here, Nicholas. Just challenge me. Of course, I get a lot of challenges, so possibly you might need to wait a little bit until I accept your challenge. I don't have any particular strategy of how to pick a challenge. I just pick somewhere and so it's pretty random. I like to play against stronger opponents though, time to time, because I think it's more interesting for you guys to watch. So I have maybe a slight preference there. But in general, I will just pick whatever comes up. And by the way, you can also follow all my games. Well, you already watch on the live stream anyway, but there's the option to go on the profile and then there's this button, this one. Yeah, you can see it. And there you can follow somebody's stream. So Leo has resigned. Let's talk quickly about what went wrong. Nothing really happened so far, but here b5 I think is an unfortunate choice. Here still the black position is very solid. Not too much has happened. I mean, I'm slightly better, I have a little bit more space, but nothing's wrong with the black position. And b5, knight e5, and then knight takes e5 is definitely a mistake, and then it went downhill pretty quickly. So let's pick the next challenge, and I'll take King of 2015. I'm playing with the black pieces from India, so let's go. And I also have an eye on the chat, maybe every once in a while we're waiting. Now the first move has been played, and of course I answer with the Sicilian, and my favorite opening with both colors to play the Najdorf. So here we go, and bishop e3, let's attack this bishop and see what he does now. He goes to g5, and now this is all theory, bring the bishop out. Queen d2, I know h3 and bishop e2 are usually the moves, so I'll just develop my pieces, knight c6. I really don't know too much about this opening, but I know that I have to play kind of quickly, so let's castle here. Was castle a good idea? Maybe h4 is a problem now. Well, since h4 might be a problem, I should move away my knight, so let's go here. And for me it's really important to just play quickly, so now I can play g4 so I don't open up the h file. h5, okay, that doesn't bother me. Let's play the bishop somewhere, bishop e6, and bring the rook out. Bishop f4, okay, I should protect this pawn. Bishop e2, okay, rook c8. And f3, he really desperately tries to open up the position, but for now that doesn't bother me, and I will just try to do something myself. Knight b4, threatening knight takes a2. He plays king b1, and you know what, I'll just go for the immediate attack, something like this. Knight c4 looks interesting. He has to take, and now I take back with the rook and threaten like something like bishop takes c3. He plays this move. Alright, okay, I take on c2. That looks really good. He must have missed that. And he's pretty much forced to give the queen. No, he doesn't. He takes on b4. I take on b2. Can bring in my queen with check, and I think I will do this. And this is game over. So, let's go here. And he has to play knight c3, or queen c3, or knight c5, and either... Now he has resigned, alright. Yeah, there was just one blunder. He played a little bit too quickly here after rook takes c4. Moving his knight to e2 is a huge blunder. But however, I think it's already slightly unpleasant because the knight on c3 is under attack. I would like to take with the bishop, and he cannot really allow it. Maybe e5 is a move he can play. e5 is probably the best move he has. Because I cannot take, because my queen would be hanging then. I was thinking maybe I could sacrifice. No, I cannot. Well, I would come up with something else here. A really interesting position though. Alright, I know a lot of people are waiting, so let's go to the next game. I'll just pick from the top. And this is funnel 1, 2, 3. And let's go. Alright, let's go for a King's Gambit. He plays d5. I don't like d5. It takes all the fun out of it. e4. I know that's not such a good move, but I don't really know why at the moment. So I'll just play this move. And maybe I can play queen e2. It looks good. To attack the pawn on e4. Bishop f5, then d3. I know usually instead of e4, people take on f4. And that's considered one of the most annoying ways to play against the King's Gambit. So, d3, threatening to take on e4. He can play bishop b4. Maybe. Yeah, maybe he should play bishop b4 and I'll play something like bishop d2. And we'll see where this is going. Definitely a more interesting opening here. Completely untypical. He takes on c3, I take back. And now what? He can take on d5? No, he does not. Okay, so what's happening here? He has a lead in development. This is not good. Well. What do I do now? Play some kind of move quickly, I guess. Let's take here and castle. Didn't really see anything better. I'm not too happy with this choice, but gotta play something. I don't know what he's thinking about because he should really take with the queen. I can't take on e4 because the pawn on b2 is hanging. So I need to castle and protect this pawn. If he takes, oh, he takes with the queen, yes, and now he takes on d3, I assume. I didn't really want to take back with the pawn, but I don't have another choice at the moment. At least I'm still a pawn up, so that's something. But yeah, I'm not entirely happy how this played out here. Probably plays knight d7 now. Yes, he does, and I play knight f3, but still at least I'm a pawn up at the moment. Queen f2. Question is, how long can I keep this extra pawn? Probably not for too long. Well, maybe I can place my queen on d4, and that's actually quite a nice square for the queen. But I still have a problem. Oh, he wants to exchange queens. Do I want to do this? No. Well, at least not on his terms, on my terms maybe. If he wants to exchange queens on d4, then I'm willing to do this. But what I want to say is I still have a problem with my bishop on f1. No place to go right now. And, well, oh, on his terms again, queen c5. Well, better terms than before for me, so I do it now and I play knight d4. Attack the bishop and also prepare the development of my bishop to e2. Oh, you can go bishop g4. That's annoying. Oof. Rook d2 is not a move I want to play, so because the rook comes in on e1. Do I want to do this? It looks really shaky, but let's do it and see what happens. Hopefully I'm not running into anything immediately. Plays rook e3, that's surprising. Well, now I can get rid of this bishop and finally develop my bishop. Bishop d7 and now bishop e2 most likely. Could also kick this rook out with knight c2. Let's kick the rook out. Also had to check that the knight is covering the square on e1. But now I kick the rook out and now I play bishop e2 and I can play the bishop to f3. And here everything is protected. And I secured an extra pawn for now. Bishop f5, okay, he's threatening, but I just protect the pawn. And I will continue with g4, f5. And I think that turned out pretty well. Okay, g4. And well, let's play f5 as well, just restrict him a little bit more. He starts playing fast because he's running out of time. So let's see how I can improve my position. Okay, let's put this here. And let's see, king here. c5, this is crazy. Alright, well, I'm completely winning now. Just have to play a couple more moves and make sure I don't lose on time. Take this one, now push the pawn. And that should be over. Alright, he resigned. Well, I think it went pretty decently for him out of the opening, but okay, maybe the queen exchange wasn't necessary. So here I think he has a pretty decent position. Maybe simply knight b6 right away, attack the pawn on d5, nothing wrong with that. And he will regain the pawn and have a better position here. Yeah, I think that would have been a better choice. All right. So let's see. Okay, let's play an IM. Okay, it's getting tough now. Let's see how I can cope here against JVFerreira. And okay, let's have a quick look at the chat. Okay, the game has already started. Not too much time to look at the chat. And we go again with the Sicilian. He plays b3, but I have a weapon here. g6. Looks surprising at the first moment, but I want to place my bishop on the long diagonal as well. He plays pretty fast. Okay, I don't know this one, but seems to be pretty alright. I'll play d6 and just attack his pawn centers, and I think I'm doing fine here. d6, knight c6, just put pressure on the pawn e5, which has moved pretty far ahead already. So let's see how he will cope with that. Maybe he has to take at some point on d6, but that was certainly not what he wanted to do. Okay, now I'm actually wondering how he will still defend this pawn. If he takes with the pawn, I play queen c7. So he takes back with the knight, but doesn't change the fact that he might have a little problem here. I think he needs to play d4, but this looks again kind of shaky, and I like my position here. Probably needs to play d4, what else? But maybe I can play rook d8 even. Bishop c4, maybe not. Bishop g4, what's going on here? I don't know, I'll just grab the pawn and be happy. Takes here, I take back, but that's just an extra pawn, so I'm pretty happy with my position here. d3. Alright, so what now? Okay, let's give a check and play the pawn forward. He plays his queen on f3. That's I don't want him to place his queen on f3, honestly, so I play queen d5. Maybe I could have played queen e3 before. Okay, let's put the queen here and make it a little bit harder for him. He plays queen e1. Now I can push the pawn. He plays the queen on h4 then. Gotta be careful here a little bit. But yeah, why not push? Push, push, increase the pressure. Queen a5. Alright, I'll just protect this one. He wants to annoy me a little bit, but what else can he do? He's down a pawn, so that's his best chance. Rook e1. And I also want to play rook to the e file. Let's play this one. I like my queen on d5, but I gotta play a little bit quicker here. a4. Let's open this up and see what happens. Okay, takes. He goes to d1. Okay, I keep my queen. Do I keep my queen on c6? Yeah, why not? Rook d8 doesn't bother me really. I just take, go to g7. And he doesn't have a check. And my queen is controlling everything. You don't even find a good square for the queen. And now rook e2 is a threat he prevents by playing queen d3. And now I'll play... Do I play c4? He plays queen c3. Difficult. Okay, let's play c4. Oh wow, I'm down on the clock. So I gotta speed up. Go back to g8. Now rook d1 probably. A little bit annoying now. Rook d1, yeah. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, he has won back the pawn. Well, no, not yet actually. Because queen takes c4, queen e1. And now I can grab this one. And I'm better in this queen endgame, but this will be really a time thing here. And that's slightly worrying me because I'm not that quick. Okay, all pawn endgames are winning for me, so I can do this. Okay, I grab another pawn here. Okay, you can give a check. I'll protect both pawns, queen b3. Okay, oh, thank you, didn't grab the pawn, that's good. He doesn't have any counterplay. Oh, c6, well, that's not really counterplay, queen b2. Okay, I'm running. Check. Just giving random checks. Didn't really help in any way, but doesn't matter. And now queen, threatening checkmate. And there we go. Alright, wow, that was a little bit more exciting, as you guys probably saw. I was just up a pawn in the opening, and then, yeah, then it was a blitz game. But in the end, I don't think I gave away my advantage at any point, but I just made it pretty difficult on myself. Okay, let's go to the next game. Here, 3+1, maybe this is a little bit more chill if I get 1 second per move against xAnorx. Alright, so time to look at the chat. I mostly accept 3-minute games, 3-minute+1, and bullet games even though I think it will be really difficult, but why not? Can play a bullet game every once in a while. Now we have the first Bogo Indian of the day, bishop b4. For those of you who don't know, I have recorded a series here on Chess24 where I go into details into this opening. Plays g3, usually people take on b4, and queen b6 is slightly annoying because I immediately put pressure on his position now. And many white players at this point are a little bit in difficulties here, because now if they take on c5, bishop takes c5, so he plays a3, but now I can just take on d2, and he has lost another tempo by playing a3. And now, how do I proceed? Why not knight c6? I don't think he can play d5, or can he play d5? That's the question we were all asking ourselves here. I thought he couldn't, and we'll see if I'm wrong. Well, let's see and what happens. I take on b2. For a moment I thought he could play queen a2 then, but it's just checkmate. So I do hope that works out the way I thought it would, but for the moment I don't see a way for him to refute this idea. He can give a check on e4, but I'll just move my king to d8 or f8. And he cannot protect both the rook and the knight as far as I can see. Alright, so that means I picked up a pawn, but he's ahead in development, so I will still have some difficulties. d5. He allows me to play d5. Otherwise, if he had played knight c3 first, I couldn't have done that, but now I can play d5 and possibly even d4. Or bishop e6. Bishop e6 is more solid. Yeah, let's go for solid for now. Knight a4, I have queen b5, so that's fine. He might prepare with something like rook c1, and then he plays knight g5. Okay, he can take... Oh, does he take on d5 maybe? Well, whatever. Let's just castle. I hope somehow that my pin will be annoying enough, but maybe it won't. Okay, he just doesn't take, but now he threatens knight a4. So I think queen a5 is a natural response to pin the knight, and now knight takes d5 is also not a threat. Okay, he plays this one. And probably I should also play a rook to the d file to keep everything protected. And I think I secured an extra pawn for now. But as you saw in the last game, it doesn't mean too much. Still, the game needs to be won. So let's see what he comes up with. Queen c2, all right. Is there anything going on here? I don't think so. Oh, I'm tempted to play just knight d4. That looks like a good move. Just immediately attack the queen again. Can't go back to d2 because of knight b3. And that's actually a good spot for a knight anyway, if I can get it there. So let's see. Queen b1. I could follow up with bishop f5, but he plays queen a2. Well, let's just put a knight in. Knight b3. It looks really good. And now bishop f5. Maybe. Well, he plays e4. Maybe first d4. Well, let's just play d4. It looks good. Can't think too much about your moves in a blitz game. Well, sometimes you should, but... Oh, he takes on e6. Okay, I take back. And he plays the knight to e4. Okay, I'll just... I take or I don't take? I think I take, otherwise he would annoy me with knight g5. Okay, now this pawn is hanging, so let's move the queen to b6. Gotta keep an eye on this one. Can he take right now? No, he cannot. That's important. So he threatens. So I play my pawn away, but it's a little bit annoying, honestly, with the bishop. Just have to not let him exchange these two pieces, so that suddenly the queen threatens to come in, but it seems really difficult for him to implement. So now knight f5's threat, and I'm up on the clock, so that's important as well. So knight a5. Whoa, he gives the exchange, that's nice. He didn't need to do that, by the way. He could have played rook a4. Okay, and he resigns. Yeah, interesting game. I think in the opening, okay, I won this pawn, but if instead of castle here, maybe knight c3 immediately, I believe white has definitely decent compensation. I'm not sure if he's better, but he's definitely having good compensation. It would be a whole different game. Okay, let's go to the next challenge. Still a lot of people waiting. I pick from the top and I'll take InDoMable from Spain. And I once again start with e4. Alright, going quickly here, no time to spare. And this time we go for bishop c4 Italian game, and another favorite opening of mine, the evens gambit. So let's see. Alright, let's go for some crazy stuff here. d4, and now d6 is a very solid move. I hope he doesn't hear me. Maybe he did. I don't know. No, there's a delay. But that's still interesting. Queen b3. And now queen e7. Queen e7. That's a mistake, because I can play d5 and win a piece. He has to play queen d7. Yeah, now just piece is gone. I play queen a4 in the next move, and the bishop on a5 will be dropped. So knight d4, he can try to muddy the waters, but I will not take on d4. I will just play queen a4 immediately. Oh, then he can go knight c2. Well, maybe he can muddy the waters a little bit. I think I do take after all, and then I'll play queen a4 and take on a5. Okay. And queen takes e4, king f1 should be all good, hopefully. D3 might be a problem. God damn it. He plays c6. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do it, but I do it anyways. Let's have some fun here and see what happens. Will be really interesting. Queen takes e4, king d1, threatening rook e1. And this promises to be a really exciting game. I didn't need to do it actually at all. Maybe I could have just castled instead. That would have been a way more solid option. Or I could have taken the piece, but I didn't like queen takes e4 followed by d3. Maybe that's also not a problem, but you know, I like to go and play some exciting chess, all for fun, so why not, and make it a little bit more entertaining for you guys out there. And here's a long thing, a lot to calculate. Queen takes e4, king d1 is my plan, bishop g4, just f3. Yeah. So I think it's looking good. Having a couple of threats, and he has to deal with them all. So I'll play king d1 as I said. And now rook e1 is another threat, the bishop is hanging, c takes b7 is a threat. Queen takes c6 doesn't work because of bishop b5. He finds this move. And now I can play rook e1 nevertheless, or I could just take on a5. Could take on a5. A piece is a piece. Let's play rook e1. Queen takes c6 would run into bishop. Oh, or would it? Well, bishop b5. He has bishop g4, unfortunately. But okay, I'll play f3 and at least I win some kind of piece. But he gets a whole lot of pawns. That's a slight problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there was a better way to play this, but on the other hand, I'm up a piece and I'm up on the clock, so it's not too bad. Could have been worse. He takes on c3 as well. Wow, this guy is greedy. But probably that's a really good move though. Let's bring the knight out. Knight d2. And okay, I can have a counter attack. Oh, that's queen c5, knight e4, so that's all good. Queen c8, fancy. Let's play bishop a3. If he takes on a1, I can play king b1 and threaten something as well. He goes there, and I just play king d1. Okay, I mean another check, I don't mind, I just attack the queen again. And now he's in serious trouble. He dropped another piece, and that's it. Alright, let's give a check, play rook c1. And we can call this a day. Alright, exciting game. I hope that was fun for you guys out there. I don't think it was necessary really, but looked really tempting. Maybe after king f8, I should just take on a5. Yeah, but nevertheless, I mean, oh, queen d8 is checkmate if he takes on g2. Oh yeah, so I should definitely have done that. I thought he could play queen takes g2, but no, he cannot, and queen d8 is really annoying, so yeah, I just should take the piece here. And let's say b6, queen d5, and just completely winning. Okay, let's go to the next game by Gary. Okay, I'll just pick from the top because I don't want to spend too much time scrolling through the challenges. Another e5 game. What didn't we have so far? Let's play the Scotch now. Didn't play the Scotch yet, so what do I do here? I take this one. I know it's kind of boring, but it's my special weapon. Don't tell anybody. It's kind of goofy though. I think queen e2. Is that the move here? I'm not even sure. It's kind of a random variation. I've never played in practice so far. I don't know if I ever will, because it's kind of surprised the opponent, but it's not that good. So, but here I've got something out of it. I just have the better structure, no risk, and that's what I was hoping for. He wants to annoy me here a little bit. Well, I think I'll just play my bishop on the long... Oh, queen d4. Queen d4, bishop e3 is fine. Yeah. And why not put the bishop here if I can? He has to do something immediately now. He plays queen d4. But, well, bishop e3 doesn't seem to be a problem. I develop another piece with tempo, and possibly I just grab the pawn on a7 if I can, why not? And it looks good. Queen e5. Do I want to grab the pawn? Not entirely sure, actually. What do I want to do? May I play f4? Do I play f4? Let's go. Let's see. The queen was just too well placed on e5. I couldn't allow the queen here any longer. So f4, now you can protect the pawn with queen a5, but okay. And he does so. And now I do get the bishop on the long diagonal after all. And I threaten to take on f6. So let's see what he's going to do against this. Well, he cannot take on e4 really, because it's a double attack against h7 and e7. So he has to come up with something else. Knight d5, but now, whew, that looks really dangerous. And let's see how I can do something. I'll just put my knight here. It's gotta be the right move. Do I even take? Is there a double bishop sacrifice? No, it doesn't look like. But the bishops are both pointing against the black king, so I'm pretty confident something will happen here. Bishop f6. This I cannot believe, because I can take an h7 with check. And I do this. And now is queen h5 and a killer? It almost looks like it is, but I'm not entirely sure. No, I don't think so. Okay, so I gotta play another move, and quick. I can tell you afterwards why I didn't play it. Not have bishop takes f6 though. Maybe bishop e5 was a good move. Okay, just gotta play quick here because I'm down on the clock. That would allow him to exchange queens. But what else can I do? Yeah. Okay. Queen h4 is a threat, obviously. Yeah, queen b6 only move. I was surprised it took so long. But I didn't want to say because I don't know how the lag is between what I say and when it arrives in the live stream. Sometimes I'm just afraid that, oh damn it, I just blundered a rook. Gosh. Oof. Well, maybe that still works. Oh wow, that still works. Oh no, knight g4. Oof. Didn't see it. Oh my. Okay, so now I'll just play quick and then I will bring this home. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not happy that I plays plays knight g4 here, I have a serious problem. Yeah, I can resign. But let's go back to his critical point. That was a really interesting position here. Okay, bishop f6. I cannot really believe. Okay, so it's gotta be bishop takes, king h8. Now I was looking at queen h5, but he can play this one and play knight f6. And, well, he just has everything protected. I'm not even threatening anything at this point, so it just doesn't work. But there's gotta be something better than what I did, because this looks like it's pretty much winning, and what I did, then it wasn't winning, so... I said bishop e5, but the question is, if he takes on g5 now... Oh, maybe I have queen h5 now. Oh wow, that looks really good. Yeah, so that bishop e5 is probably the right move to play. Queen h5 now, and yeah, bishop h6 I can just take. And yeah, that should be it. Pretty much. Maybe there's still some stuff here. Bishop g4. No, I cannot believe this. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next game. I'll just take from the top and we go against gmgilette. And have another white game. Isn't that my third one in a row already? Alright, let's keep e4. It's going well so far, and we have the first Sicilian of the day. Look at that, I was waiting for it already. Okay. Oh, and we have, what do we have? Dragon, knight off, knight off. Awesome. Okay, f4. This variation. Oh, bishop e7, okay. This is a pretty dangerous variation for black, honestly, so let's see what he comes up with. b5, this is really dangerous for black. Let's see how if he knows his stuff here. Bishop takes f6. I think now I can just take on b5. The only question is how? I think with the bishop. The bishop makes the most sense. Bishop takes d4, I just take on d7. And if he takes, now I get 3 pawns for the piece, and I can get e5 in. I think it's really good for me. So I'm quite happy with how this developed. To play, yeah. I just take on d6. What to think about? I was thinking e5 immediately, but no, just play this. Okay, and now I can already win immediately if I'm not mistaken. I just take on c8, take on d7, and that's it. There we go. And I win back the piece, 3 pawns up, so that's game over. Okay, he takes on a2. At least he grabs 1 more pawn, but I mean it's still 2 pawns, and his king is of course completely weak as well. His rook is not in the game, so I just need to bring this rook into the game somehow, and then that's it. But how do I play this exactly now? Still gotta be precise. No, I don't accept a draw, I can tell you that much. Okay, let's play knight c3. I'm not worried about this check. He will play g6. Yeah, I expected that. And now, still not that easy, because his counterplay is kind of coming. So let's see. Gotta be precise here. It's really more difficult than I thought it would be. Okay, let's play something like this. Knight b1. And... I really don't know what I'm doing here, honestly. But I gotta play some moves. Because I'm down on the clock. And, well... Oh, it just gives this check. Oh, well, gotta go back. Okay. Let's play knight d2 first. Okay, I really don't want to lose it after saying it's already game over and then he comes back like this. So, I really will put in all my effort now. Okay. But I am kind of tied up here. Queen a4 is annoying. Maybe I should make a draw after all. This time. Yeah, I should go back here and be... Ah, screw it. Let's keep playing. Whatever. Oh, that's a problem. That was just stupid of me to keep playing. But whatever, it's just blitz. And so what? Okay, I think I'm fighting a hopeless fight here. Just takes all the pawns. Man, that sucks. Yeah, and he's, of course, he's quick. Ah, man. Ah, okay, lost some time. Really a bummer. So what happened here? My first loss of the day. I am enraged. Well, almost. So he took an a2. Okay, so let's see. Okay, if I want to make it easy, really, what I should have done here, not rook d1, just play queen a8, exchange queens, and then just win in the endgame. That would have been the easiest way to do it. But I thought I could just kill him right away with bring the rook, but he just escaped g6 and nothing I could do really. So that was the mistake. Should have just exchanged queens right away. Alright, let's keep going and forget about this loss as quickly as possible and play against DCPaul. Let's mix it up a little bit. Play e5 here. And what do you have? The Italian game. Okay, haven't played this in a while. So, not too exciting really, but after this game, I'm taking it slow. Okay, d3, a6. That's all pretty standard. Bishop goes back to a7. And pretty normal position. And I like this maneuver. I always do it whenever I can. Bring the knight from e7 to g6. And he will probably do something similar, even though usually the knight goes to g3 as well, because the problem with the knight on e3 is that white doesn't control the square on f4. So if he plays the knight to e3 now, obviously I will jump right in with knight f4. So he plays bishop e3, but now I can play b5. Why not b5? He can't take on a7 because of b takes c4, so he has to go back to d2. And then I will consider, can I do knight h5? There's always this problem if knight takes e5. Yeah. And then the queen attacks the knight. So cannot do that really. What else can I do? Maybe I can do it. Let me have another look here. No, it's too risky. It's too risky, I don't want to do it. So what do? Just play a random move like h6. It's always a bummer in these games with so little time to spend so much time on one single move, but sometimes it's important, so I do it. And just gotta play a little bit quicker afterwards. Okay. I play b4. I don't think he's gonna develop any huge threats here. I could actually play knight h5 now, even though it doesn't do much, but at least I'm preventing his queen to go to g3. But honestly, that doesn't really do much for him anyway, so... Okay, he wants to take on g6. But, well, I can, for now, I can just take on c3. If he takes on g6, I just grab the bishop. And then his queen is attacked. So he takes back, and now this one is kind of attacked. So I do need to probably just move my king. It was kind of attacked because I could have still taken on b3 after he takes on g6. But still, I don't like my pieces to be hanging. So just played this, and he's really asked me to play knight h5. So I really want to do it right now. And goes back to f2. And now I just put my queen in position. Queen e7. Everything protected. Not too much going on really. I mean, I have slightly better pawn structure, but that's about it. But once again, it's a blitz game, so I'm not too worried about getting some chances at some point. Hopefully, rook a7, that's a good move. Yeah, this rook is kind of bothering me. Maybe I'll just play bishop e6 and I take back with the pawn. So much about my structural advantage. Okay, he plays this one. But now his bishop is dead. This bishop is dead now. No more threat against f7. And his pawn structure is fixed. So I think that's good news for me. King h2, he plays it slow. And what do? I was thinking about f5, but I cannot do that really. Okay, let's regroup a little bit. Knight f6, bring the knight to c5. This is a good spot for the knight. And then we can think about some... Oh! I knew there was something with this. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, anyway, positional pawn sacrifice. Let's go. Bring my pieces out here, knight c5. Okay, let's go. Queen c4. Kidding me. Queen b6, double attack, and I can take this one. And that's a piece. Okay, well that's a piece, and I'm 10 against 30 seconds. So let's see what I do here. Well, just random moves, I guess. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, he can have that. That's fine. Take this one. Take this one. Okay. All right. Well, so I want to talk about something real quick. And that was, let's go back. There was this critical moment where I burned a lot of time. Where was it? Here. Okay, so I was looking at knight h5. So the problem with this is knight takes e5. I mean, there are a lot of options really. Maybe I can, but the problem is always to square the pawn on f7. So let's say knight takes e5, queen takes here, and yeah, I didn't like that. But what I was looking at for a little bit was this one takes on h5. Maybe I should just play queen takes d3 here. That probably would be a decent option. But I was looking at this one. And queen takes, looks good, right? Attack the 2, but now rook f7, maybe. Maybe it's bullshit, but this was really scaring me. So, and still looks scary, honestly, because I can't really protect this guy. I can take here, but no, I don't want to do this. Yeah, so that was my problem. Okay, let's go to the next game. Let's see. Josias.mueller. He disconnected. It gives me a little bit of time to drink. Well, no, he's back. And I start with e4. Really no time to take a break this time. I remember from my last couple of subscriber specials, is kind of to celebrate my 5,000 subscribers, right? On YouTube, for those of you who don't know. Usually it always took a while until my next opponent responded, and I got a little bit of time off. But this time you guys are really quick, and I like it because that means I don't have to wait and you don't have to wait, so that's awesome. Bishop b4, usually bishop d6 or queen c7 are the moves, so I really don't know what the bishop is doing here on b4. He can be here. I don't mind the bishop, and I'll just develop my pieces to f4 and so on and so forth. And key square in this kind of position is the e5 square. If I'm able to control it with the white piece, I definitely have an edge. And another key thing is the bishop, usually a problem for black in these kind of positions. So now, after I took control of the d6 square, I can just ask this bishop, where is he gonna go? I don't even know if this is necessary, but I just always like to push away pieces which are kind of in my way. So why not? Okay, he goes back to a5. And, well, maybe I just put a knight in on e5 now. If he takes, I take back with the pawn, open up the d4 square for my piece, for the knight. If he doesn't take, then I was hoping this knight is kind of unpleasant for him. Knight e4, yeah. I don't really want to take this knight, so maybe I can just play f3, if this is allowed. Well, let's try. Knight takes d4, I can just take on e4 anyway. What else? Rook takes f4, something going on there. Knight takes, knight d2. Well, I don't think so. Or at least I hope that there's no problem. Okay, he goes back. I've weakened myself a little bit, but that's fine. And I don't know, let's maybe raise the stakes here and try to attack a little bit, as I always like to. Bishop g5 and knight f4. Unfortunately, this pawn is hanging on d4. It's really a bummer. Maybe I can put some pressure on the pawn on h7 for now and see what he's gonna do there. Probably needs to play h6. I can't believe he can play g6 really. And then I was thinking maybe something's going on here. Bishop h7. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I should just go back and prepare knight f4, protect the pawn on d4. My queen is a little bit awkward now on c2 if he just plays rook c8. No, he does not. He takes. I'm pleasantly surprised that he takes, because that means that opens up the square here for my knight. Maybe queen b3 wasn't the right square. Knight d7, knight c5 might be a problem. Okay, knight d7. What do I do? Maybe I'll just go f4. Take it slow. Knight to h7. Okay, well now... I'll just play knight d4. Let's not think about it too much. Bishop b6, yeah. And I'll just protect the bishop. Oh, I could have just taken on h7 and taken on e6. Played too fast. But still my position is very pleasant here. I got his bishop, he goes there, but the knight is not going anywhere from there. But still I can just attack it. If he goes to e4, no. I want to take the pawn on e6, but my bishop is hanging. Screw it, whatever. Just take it anyway and go to d6 and play the endgame with a pawn up. It's also pretty nice. I cannot take on e4 because of bishop d5. So let's just exchange this active rook. Oh, well, or take it. Okay, there we go. Got the rook in. Okay, time to get some more water. Okay. Playing for an hour now. I hope you guys are still ready for some more action, because I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. We were planning to do a little break in between, maybe, I don't know, after 1.5 hours or 2 hours, something like that. But that's about it. So let's take the next challenge, and I think I can take upon a stronger player again. Hungry Farseer from Russia. Let's go. 24-20. And what do we have here? Something new, the Philidor. Or rather, not the Philidor, the perk. C5. Oh. I always mix up the move orders here. How does it go? I think bishop b5. Yeah, bishop b5, then e5. Long variations. Very long variations. Take on d7, I believe. This is some interesting stuff. I also analyzed this in my series, but only in German against the perk. Yeah, knight c6, that's a precise move order. I actually had this in a game last year in a tournament. And that's really interesting because the knight... Oh, wait a sec. I think I messed up. Should play g4 first. God damn it. Now I really have a problem. Oh my god. Knight g3. And... Phew. My goodness. My goodness. On knight e4 maybe. No, but it's all horrible. I'm just... Okay, let's just play any move. But I'm just dropping a pawn on e5. Pretty much. Yeah, you cannot make any mistake in this kind of sharp variations, honestly. Yeah, this is just completely horrible. My goodness. That's just a bummer. Okay. Well, it happens. Game goes on, pawn down, but not over yet. Or is it? Queen, king h1, queen takes e4. Oof. Knight f2. What am I supposed to play here? Well, I guess knight f2 I'm supposed to play. Knight g3, I have at least queen b5 to hang on. But this is anything but pretty. But at least I don't have to resign immediately. Okay, rook d1. Okay, he has to go to c5. Yeah, of course. What else? And, well... What can I do now? This pin is really bothering me. Gotta play a move, but what to play? Gosh. Okay, bishop d2. I'll just play something. Yeah, queen c7 is still a problem, but I do have knight g4 though. If I... bishop d4. Boah. Oh man, I'm really about to be lost. Oh, knight takes e3, I have rook d4, fortunately. That's kind of a saver. But maybe he takes with the bishop. Oof. Oh my goodness. My goodness, it's not even a word. Okay, so he takes with the bishop probably and then just plays queen b6. Is also pretty horrible. No, he does not at all. Well, that's kind of a pleasant surprise, I suppose. Even though I'm just down 2 pawns. But, well. Okay, gotta play quickly and somehow create some problems. I don't know yet how to, but we will see if I can. This... Okay. Oh, f5. Ooh. Oof. Oh, maybe I can play rook takes b7 then. Huh. At least. Ah, there we go. Didn't see this one coming, huh? Queen c4, and now grab this one. And there we go, back in the business. Never resign, as Lawrence likes to say. Okay, it's not over yet. Give some more check here. Take here. Oh my goodness, he is fast. He is fast, but I grab his queen. What is he gonna do now? Check. Why is he so fast? Ah, there we go. Wow, that was one of my not so great games, honestly. Pretty embarrassing. So in the opening, just for you guys who might play this in the future, of course, don't play queen e2. Queen e2 happens one move later. First g4 and then castle queen e2. This is what I had in the game. And that's pretty interesting and I think a little bit better for white. So that was this game. Let's go to the next one. Chesshans. Okay. Okay, now I have a little bit of time to look at the chat. Not too long. Knight c3. How do I play against this one? Okay, gotta play e5. Oh, actually e5 is not a good move. Actually, funny enough, I looked at this recently just for fun. And e5 is pretty much the worst move you can play against knight c3. And I hopped right into the trap, if you can call it that way. But okay, it's a blitz game. Let's just play some moves here. Maybe I can play d5, why not? And now the knight on c3 is a little bit out of place because white cannot play the typical move c4. He could play with e4 maybe, but then I have c5. Oh, okay, he goes for this. But now c5, d4 looks pretty good. Knight f5, this is surprising. But he might have a point here. If I take, I cannot protect the pawn on d5. So I cannot take, and I'll just push d4 immediately. And now he goes to d5, I take this one. And well, it's a pretty interesting position. Okay, I'll just develop naturally, bishop f5, put my knight on d7. Oh, d6? d6 a problem? Might be, so I better put my... I don't want to put my queen there really. I put it on f6. If d6, then knight c6. Okay, he doesn't go for d6 at this point anyway. He might in the future. Now d6, I could play g5 possibly. Well, a little bit risky, maybe. b4. All right. Is there anything wrong with just pushing? I don't think so, so I'll just push. Just push. Quite a complex position, honestly. He has the two bishops. Queen d2. This is really asking me to play c3, honestly. Okay, let's go for it. Why not? He has the two bishops and he has this potentially dangerous pawn on d5. She can go to d6, but on the other hand, I also have my trumps here. Okay, just place the rook on e8. I want to pick this one, so if he plays d6, I can play b6. And he gives me this pawn, and this is probably the most important pawn in his position. So unless he has something planned here which I didn't see, he's in huge trouble because these pawns will just run and there's nothing which will stop them. So quite surprised he just gave me this pawn. But okay, glad to see that. Okay. Do I want to push? Always push. Always push. Increase the pressure. Why not? d2 is a threat and I don't really see how he will deal with this. If he plays rook c1, I will play d2 anyway. Rook takes c2, rook e1. And the same is true the other way around. Rook a c1, also d2 of course. And well, What is he going to do? Bishop g5. Well, that doesn't change the fact. Oh, well, it does maybe. Do I want to take? No. Let's keep the queens on the board. The point was with the bishop on f3, he at least covers the square on d1. I mean, it wouldn't change the fact that he's lost, but he could probably defend a little bit better, so didn't want to allow this. Okay, he takes on e8, but still d2 is my threat, and how is he going to deal with this? As I said before, this is not preventing it because I just play it anyway, and then I'll just get a new queen by playing rook e1 and d1 queen, which is about to happen right now. And that's the next for queen. Alright. So what went wrong here? I think after the opening white is fine. I'm not sure about this b4 plan. It was interesting, but I don't think it's necessary. Maybe just natural moves here, such as queen d2 and so on. And I believe white should be fine. Maybe c3 is an option. Really interesting position, but I think white is by no means worse. Okay, let's go to the next game. I think Michi is already waiting for a long time. I've seen him around here already quite some time. Oh my goodness, I have so many challenges. Okay, let's keep going. There are just too many challenges, honestly, to take them all. I will play for a few more hours. What do we have now? Okay, not hour, 20 minutes, but I honestly don't think I will get to them all. Michi, there we go. What did we have? What didn't we have yet? Let's play the Spanish, the Ruy Lopez. We didn't have that yet. That's another opening I have in my repertoire. Haven't played this in a long time though, because it's kind of boring, as you can see, the Ruy Lopez exchange variation. But it's a fairly decent opening, not too much of a risk. And I just like to play it from time to time. But as I said, honestly, I don't even remember the last time I've played it. It must have been a while. But okay. So here's this plan with rook fp1. Looks really fancy, but I don't even know how good it is. I think introduced by Kasimdzhanov against Shirov at the World Cup 2004. Just an interesting idea to push the pawns here. Just looks cool. This is why I played it. I think black can play a5 here. He should play a5. I think now white has a little bit of something. Yeah, these pawns, they can move. I don't see anything coming up there, so I'll just push my pawns. Maybe bring my king to e2, excuse me. And well, let's see. It's fairly easy to play for white. That's what I like. The moves are pretty easy. And you just have an endgame. Okay, now he plays the rook away from the a file. I think this is the right moment to play b5. What I want to say, the endgame is roughly equal, I would say, but it's still a game, so you can just play, can try, and well, maybe you get something. Okay, took. He has to take again, otherwise his pawn is just lost. So we have this one, and now he has to play b6. But my rooks are coming into action. Question is, how soon are they coming? G4 might be annoying now, so maybe I should move my king away for now. Yeah, just play king e2. Take with this one just in case. Take, take, take. But here still everything is fairly safe, and now the question is who will strike first. And I hope it will be me. with knight c4 and something here. I really hope there's gotta be something. Rook a7 is a threat now. Probably, hopefully. And I believe my pressure is a little bit higher because he doesn't have much here. He plays the rook back. Okay, rook a7, it's gotta be the move. It's gotta be a move, threatening all kinds of things on b6, so knight c6, and then I think I can just play rook to b7. Oh, that's a blunder. Now I take on b6 even more so and just grab the rook on a8. And that's it. He could have still hold on maybe with something like knight c8 or maybe knight c6. But in either case, I think he was already in a little bit of trouble. So, but of course, rook a8 makes it easy. Take this one. Okay. One more revenge check, and now let's find the mate. If there is one. No, he resigns. He makes it easy for me. Okay. Yeah. As I said after the opening, I think the right move after rook fb1 is to play a5 to prevent b4 and f a3, then a4 even. And black is absolutely fine. Then in the blunder was, of course, rook a8 here. Maybe instead knight c8. No, wait, knight c8 would also blunder a pawn after knight takes b6. Okay, maybe black is already in trouble here. Maybe just king e6. But it smells like there's something in the air here if bishop takes b6. Something, somewhere. I don't know exactly, but somewhere white is doing really well. Okay. I would like to play against a stronger player again. And I play against Nick2504. Again with the white pieces. Nick2504 from France. And looks like he just went offline. Well, I'm not sure. At least the green light isn't on, but now it's on again. So let's hope he saw that I accepted his challenge. And let's have an exciting game. For now, I'll check the chat. Ah, there we go. Another French. Okay. I'm up for another French. And this variation once again. Okay. I like this variation. Usually gives white a solid edge without a lot of risks. So I like to play this kind of positions. Because white always has slightly better pawn structure, I feel like. So I like to play this. Okay, this is another variation I also had a couple of times already on the board. I have my own special variation here to play against. Nobody has ever seen this probably because I came up with it with the computer. And it's just developing the pieces on natural squares more or less. Bishop to e3, rook to e1. And black really always does the same thing, so it's kind of easy to predict. He will play the bishop to d7, and then one of two things, rook to c8 or rook to e8 followed by rook e7, and the bishop should come over. Or he plays bishop d7, bishop e8 immediately. No, he does not. He refutes me. Maybe he was listening, but now I think I can just take. And that's the thing, even if black gets this e5 break, which he likes to do, then he still has this isolated pawn on d5. He's still a little bit worse. Okay, I'm tempted to play rook c1. Always like to attack things. Not sure if it's that good though. I could also just play bishop d4. I would like to exchange these bishops. And I think he would like to too. Because he cannot really allow the super powerful bishop on d4. So I think he will take it off. And still slightly more pleasant for me because, as I said, I have the better pawn structure and I have nice play against the pawn here and a nice square for my knight. on d4. Okay, knight e4. Okay, now I could take and it would be still better for me. I could also do something else, such as I'm really tempted to just play rook c1. Okay, let's just do it. Can't be wrong to attack the queen, put the rook on an open file. Yeah, I think I see something pleasant for me, pleasant endgame. And if I don't see something better, oh, I think I see something better. I see a way to win the exchange. Otherwise, I wanted to play d takes e4, bishop takes, and then queen d4, and would be a really nice endgame. But of course, if I can win the exchange like this, I do it. Unless he has some business here. That's slightly annoying, but I don't think it will be enough. Maybe I could have played queen d5? No. That wouldn't have been... Oh! I have another trick up my sleeve. There we go, queen b3. And that's it. He can resign right now because I'm picking up the bishop on h3. And that's just an entire rook. Do I want to be greedy and even pick up this one? No, let's not be greedy. Just take this, play rook c8, and please Nick 2504 for all the other spectators who are waiting and want to play me. Please resign now. All right. I cannot accept a rematch, as I said, there are so many people waiting. Let's see where the decisive mistake was. Well, here the queen cannot go to e7, but where actually can the queen go? It's already slightly a problem. Because queen d, or maybe queen d6. Because then I cannot do this because black can exchange queens. But I could, as I said before, I could go for this, and this looks really nice for me as well. But of course, not just entirely winning as in the game. Okay. I'll pick somebody at the very bottom of my challenge list, because these people have been waiting for the longest time already. So sktree, and he's here and he's playing the Sicilian. We're getting a lot of white games, it seems like, but I like it. I like to play with the white piece. And we have the dragon, and I'll play f3. I'll play this stuff, g4. g4 is kind of a sideline. Well, not anymore. It gained a lot of popularity because white was looking for alternatives for the two main moves, bishop c4 and castle. And here, it's always the same thing, pretty much, right? Play the king to b1 and then just attack somehow. I guess bishop h6. I'm always afraid he's gonna sacrifice. I'll play h4 first. Okay, knight c4 is coming. Yeah, I haven't had a look at this for a while. Okay, knight c4, I take. And the question now is, can I play bishop h6 or is he gonna sacrifice here? Nah, whatever, he can sacrifice. Oh wait, rook takes d4? No, rook takes d4 is fine. Queen takes, and then I have the fork. I mean, he can still do it and sacrifice the exchange in this way. That would be possible, but okay. I'm sure he will sacrifice the exchange in one way or the other. But let's find out what he does in a moment. Yeah, okay. I was sure it was coming, so I'm not surprised. But I don't think he has enough compensation here. Because still I have my, hopefully I still have some kind of attack. By the way, e5 is also another idea here, and I might be inclined to do it right now. On the other hand, I would... my queen would be trapped. No, I don't like my queen to be trapped. Well. Let's play a little bit fancy. Queen g5. And a4, queen a5. I just need to bring my queen back to the king to help defending a little bit. And the queen seems to be well placed on a5, so that seems to work out. There we go. Just a little bit concerned he might trap my knight by taking and playing b5. Didn't take that into consideration, but I still have this idea of playing e5, he takes and I play g5, so that's always an idea I have, and I think I'm fine here. Oh, wait a sec, he's coming in, queen e3, but I have rook d3. Maybe he should have played queen f2 instead, because, well, then I would have had rook f1 at the very least. So still keeping everything protected. I could have also played knight d4, I'm just noticing, just protecting the pawn on f3. Oh well, too late. And now the knight goes somewhere. Where does the knight go? Oh, let's go to c1. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but why not? c1 is a safe place for the knight. I still have this idea, e5. Ah, now I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. But let's play h5 and see if I can open up some files against this king. Is knight takes e4 threat? Yeah. No, I don't believe that. Well, maybe. Oh, he doesn't do it. Okay. Okay, just taking g6 for now. And bring the queen back. g5, threatening queen takes e7. Oh, he also brings the queen back, okay. Didn't see this check coming, but as long as I'm not being mated, it's all good. Knight f6 back. Not so easy here to win this. Okay, let's play e5. Open up some more files for my rooks. Yeah, I thought he would do this, but I want to play check and bring my queen back this way. And now pick up this pawn if I can. No, I cannot. But I'm still fairly content. Maybe queen b4. Yeah, always exchange queens if you're up material. Well, not always, of course, but more often than not. I'm feeling greedy. I take this one. Okay, and time ran out. His position is also lost. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if this exchange sacrifice is really completely sound, because black doesn't have that many pieces anymore to really cause me trouble, and I think I can defend well, and it's just an exchange. So I don't think black is getting enough compensation here, and he should play something else. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? I mean, I really respect the people who made an account just to play me here for one game maybe or so. Hopefully for more on Chess24. So I'm playing against 5,000 Abo HuschenbethFan, which is just German saying, well, 5,000 subscribers or subs and my last name. So just needs to be rewarded when somebody makes an account just for the special occasion here for this event. And I hope that he's here, and he is. There we go. And let's mix it up a little bit here as well. I haven't played bishop b5 yet. Also because it's a little bit more boring, but why not? Let's give it a shot. And let's see. Yeah, these positions are usually a little bit boring, but they're easy to play, especially in blitz games. You want to have positions where you just move the pieces and you don't have to worry about much. Knight e5. How annoying. Just when I want to play my favorite move d4. What do I do now? I guess I just play d3. I can't allow knight d3, that's for sure. But how do I get this knight away from there? Maybe I can just prepare it again with bishop e3. I just want to play d4. It's all I want in life. Maybe he will allow d4 now. Or he might bother me some more with knight g4. He does bother me some more. It's really annoying. So annoying. Okay, play bishop f4. But now I got him. Now I will get my d4 after all, because he has to take with the knight, and now I can play d4. And hopefully there's no immediate punishment for that. He can play bishop f6, but I just drop back to d2. And I hope there's no combination possible. b5. That's always annoying when they played b5. Yeah, I better take. Probably plays knight f3 now. Maybe he does. And we'll see how this works out. I actually just don't know at all. Maybe I just blundered material. Possibly. Oof. Maybe I did. Shoot. Okay, I should play queen c2 probably. So I don't give up my rook. Oh, queen a5, didn't see this one. Okay, I have b4. Got a trick. b4 still saves me for now, but it's still not pretty, and he's just better here. So this whole thing didn't go too well, but I'm at least not lost, and the game continues. Where do I go? e2, I guess. I'm down on the clock, so I gotta speed up. e5. He's really hanging to his pawn. But I want this pawn. Bishop c5. Okay, I'll get my pawn after all. But it's not really the pawn I wanted the most here in e5. But still, at least I've got my pawn back. At least. Oh! That hurts. That hurts. Oh no. Oh no. Immediate resign here. Okay. Good game by 5000 Abo Huschenbeth. Didn't really get much here. I don't know where exactly went wrong. Probably I shouldn't take on b5, but if I don't take, I have a problem as well. So maybe I shouldn't have played d4. Yeah, and then, let's see. So if I take on d6 here, he just takes, and well, he just moves his rook to d8. Maybe, yeah, this is what I should do. Yeah, bishop c7 now, and then I have b6. Yeah, this is what I should do. If I can get b6 in, that's fine. And if he goes somewhere else, of course I also get b6 in. Yeah, so I could have done that, and then I'm good. But didn't see bishop c7. And, well, if maybe he can move the queen again here to a5. Yeah, that's a problem. However, maybe still b6. Yeah. Huh. Maybe. Maybe not. Rook d8. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's enough. Okay, let's go to the next game. My second loss. I'm really not pleased, but that happens. Yukida. Alright. Another white game. That's really nice. Especially after losing. Oh wow, it goes so quick. Don't have any time to give me some water here. Okay, I'm not playing another bishop b5. Tired of that stuff. So, wow, this is quick. Really putting me under pressure here. Okay, we've seen this before, the Najdorf. Bishop g5, one of the sharpest variations there is in the chess world, or chess opening world, I should say. And we've seen all this before. g5. Okay, we have not seen this before. Yeah, I take. Knight e5. I wish I knew what was going on here. I wish I knew. I think I do. I think I do know what's going on. I can take here. Yeah, and this is why people play the queen to c7 first, because I can take, and take on e7 with attacking the queen. And now I think I can allow myself to pour some water. Because I'm getting three pieces for the queen. That's already a good amount. And then I have the pawn on e7, and this will be really a thorn in the eye for black. I hope this is an expression in English. Otherwise, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Can I even play knight b5, or is this going over the top? I just take on f3. Knight b5 looked interesting, but okay, now I definitely will play knight b5. I don't even need to calculate here. This must be completely crushing. Take on d6, and this must be game over entirely. Okay, now queen c5, I take, and so many options now. I think knight b7 is really simple. And why not go for simple stuff here? Okay, take here. Bishop here. And now, let's play simple. I'll just get the queen. I'm up a piece. and a couple of pawns, at the very least 4 to be exact, and this one wasn't hanging, so yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah. This is why this g5 thing doesn't work at this point. If you want to play g5, make sure the queen is on c7, so this exact combination that I was able to play to take on e7 isn't possible. So that was the problem here right in the opening. My opponent made a mistake. Yeah, let's play bullet game. Why not? See, you're challenged by Waylesange from the Ukraine, and he opens the game, and I have all the time in the world now to think about my first move, how I counter g3. And you know what? This is a bullet game, so I can do something crazy. And I do. Why not? Why not do something crazy? And bring my pieces out, and hopefully checkmate sooner or later. He has defended, he has seen the mate. That's unfortunate. Let's bring this one out. If he takes on d5, no, he does not take on d5. Well done, I go back. Oh, didn't see queen h4 coming. That was just blunting a piece, but well, it worked for him, I guess. And he's quick, and I'm not. Now I understand why Lawrence was complaining about the mouse yesterday, because it's not as quick as I would like it to have here, but I'm confident I will be quick enough. Check, 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 check. Put this rook here. I could have given it, but well, I'd rather give checkmate than win the rook on a1. So there we go. Okay, bullet game, I don't think I need to say anything about that, so let's go to the next game straight ahead. And now I'm getting suddenly some more bullet games. Okay, let's play one more against a stronger opponent. Probably I will lose horribly here, but whatever. It's all good. Okay, gotta play my next knight f3 probably, right? That works up against c5 and e5, the most probable responses. Or maybe he's watching right now and now he sees I'm playing a knight f3, so he plays d5. Okay, if there's no move coming, then I have to abort. So, Bio takes jack. It's your move. Go ahead. Okay, sorry. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Let's play another strong opponent. Aprido from Spain. And my score is 0-1. Ruben Domingo Nunes. Alright. Give it all. And we have another Sicilian. Am I getting any black games anymore? Doesn't look like, right? Where was my last black game? Okay, I play bishop e2 this time. It's another special variation here I like to play time to time. Okay, a lot of people play this. Oh, maybe we play this exact variation? No, I'm not sure. This is interesting. Queen g5 idea to go into the endgame. And I think more or less he has to do this. If he plays b5, there's some stuff going. Maybe h5, but I think it's very dangerous for black. So he has to go into the endgame. It's just slightly better for me, but nothing too special, I wouldn't say. And usually I like to double my rooks here on the h-file. And then see what happens. It's slightly better for, oh, this one. This is kind of surprising because I can definitely play a4 now and maybe do something with the pawn on a6. Put some pressure on there. Usually players just play rook c8 and then do something on the c file, so I'm surprised he's pushing his pawns on the queen side because that wasn't necessary. Okay, he plays this one, but still this pawn is weak. And I'm inclined to just grab it immediately with rook b4. What is he going to do? Well, he wants to win the rook. Okay, I will not allow that. Question is how exactly I answer that. Knight b6, is that a problem? No. I'll just play king d2. Not completely happy with king d2, but I'll play it. The other option was king b1, where I was worried he would double on the a file and then would be annoying again. Maybe it would have been a better choice because king feels a little bit weird on d2. Now knight e4 might be wrong, so I'll play king e3. The pawn doesn't run away for now on b5. Rook a4. Okay, now I can take. Rook e4. Ah, he wins the pawn on d5 now. Huh, surprising. He could have played rook d4 instead. Can play b4, right? Oh, now he plays. Oh, that was crap. Oh my goodness, that was complete crap. Oh my goodness. Just gave away the game in one move, more or less. Oh my goodness, that's terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah. Oh, can't believe that. Okay, well, keep trying. But yeah, that's. Oh, he just, yeah, that's the easy way to do it. He's 2 pawns up in the rook endgame with 10 seconds ahead on the clock. Can't believe I just did that. Yeah, I'm not going for the pawn endgame. So let's try to make it as difficult as possible for him. Go back here. Check. Go back here. This will be not too exciting to watch for you guys, I can tell you that much. He's just pushing the pawns. Okay, check. Go back here. Okay, now trying from behind to do something. At least I'm ahead on the clock now. I don't know if this will give me a lot, but at least something. Rook g8 maybe. Play f3. Ah, no, rook c3. Oof. Okay, well this is okay. We're still fighting. Rook f2. Well, no, rook f2. No, okay. Okay, now just wait. Rook h6, h5. He's just pushing the pawn, not doing anything else. Oof. Okay. Okay, it's really about time now. Take. Check. Winning the rook. No, I'm not fast enough. Yes. Yes. That was a close one. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I saved a draw here. I almost won this. Oh my goodness. Never give up. But yeah, if I don't blunder horribly like I did, then I would be better. here, rook e5. What should I do? Bishop f3, for example. I mean, there are many ways to play, really. If I don't move the b pawn, then there's no knight c3 idea in the first place, so I could even play c4. But bishop f3 seems to be really a good move. If he takes now, then I play b4, and I have a really pleasant position. Okay. I'll play one more game, and then we go for a break. And I hope, or I think Lawrence will do a little, will do the fill-in for the break. Okay, let's see. Whose name do I like? Who do I feel like I haven't played before? Wow, so many challenges. So many challenges. This is just too much. Okay. Okay, Egypt. It is. Yeah, I'm not getting any black games anymore. I don't know what's going on. But that's fine with me. So this is the last game, and then I'll do a little break, maybe 10 minutes or so, go to the restroom, and then I'll continue for I don't know how long. I think we covered everything that I have against e5 already. King's Gambit, Scotch. We didn't have this yet, so that's fine. The 2-knight game. So I have to repeat myself. I hope you guys don't mind, but we didn't have this yet, and I really like this kind of variation as well, so I'm glad to see this. Bishop c5, this is kind of annoying. Well, whatever. Because here, it's really black who's sacrificing. Well, if he castles now. If he doesn't castle, I'm happy again. But if he castles... Oh, he takes on d4. I don't know this move. Do I take on c6? No, why would I? Whoop. Take back. Probably now I take on c6. Yeah. But here I'm also not too unhappy because I have the dark squared bishop. And maybe I can do something. Push? Push or no push? Maybe not push this time. Maybe knight c3 simply to prepare f4. And he can play knight e6, and he does, but I just want to push this knight away with with f4, f5. Oh, this is why he plays f5 himself. Interesting. Well, I think I should take this one. And can I play bishop e3? I think I do. d4, I have knight e4. So he moves this one. And now the knight on e6 is kind of strong. It's a little bit annoying, but well, it also has its drawbacks. The knight is blocking the way for the bishop. And I think, what do I need to do? I think I need to speed up a little bit. So knight a4. And now bishop c5, kind of, he's asking for it because now he has to place the rook to f7. I don't think he necessarily wants to do that. So I'll just keep that as it is. And maybe I can double rooks now on the e5. Wow, I'm down so much on the clock. It's not good. It's not good at all. Already trying to play a pre-move. What do I do now? I take, of course. Play rook e1, knight d3 I can take on e8, so he has to play something else. Bishop d4 and knight c5, and I've reached everything. Well, not after queen g5. Ooh, knight h3 is a problem. After queen f5, now I can play knight c5, that's fine. Of course he exchanges them, but I'm happy with this position. And I gained some time on the clock, so really, he wants to grab the pawn on b2? How annoying. How annoying is that? I cannot allow that. I have to go into the endgame. I really didn't want to do this, but didn't see another way to play, so let's go with this. No, I don't want to draw. Stop offering me. Okay, check. Let's fix the pawns here to create at least something. Can't play g4 because his pawn is hanging. So he goes back, I go back. Oh, rook e7 was possible. Well, oh no, 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 no. We don't exchange rooks. No, no, no. Okay, now I can play g4. No, I do not accept a draw. I do not. We'll play this till the end. Yeah, you can win on time. I don't care. But I will not make a draw in a better position here. Now I have to exchange rooks. Oh, he doesn't want to exchange rooks. Okay, good. Let's protect this one. Oh, I could have played rook f8, rook f8, rook f7. Yes, there we go. Thank you very much. All right. So, what happened in this game? I think I was slightly better after the opening. Slightly better, really not much. And then we reached this position. Knight c5, I think is fine. Take, take, take. Queen g3. Yeah, maybe I have something better here than to play queen g3. Maybe h4 first. Slightly better for me. And the endgame is also still pleasant, but yeah, not too much, obviously. All right, I'll do a short break. Hopefully Lawrence will fill in, maybe play games, a couple of games on my account or on his own. And I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. All right.
Hello everybody, I'm HuschenbethFan. Oh no, wait. No, I'm Lawrence Trent. Hello. Nicholas has taken a very well-deserved break. And in the meantime, I've come here not to play chess. I did enough of that yesterday. I'm still suffering from the losses. Just to talk to you guys. I can see the chat there. We can have a good time in the chat for 10 minutes. And also I thought I might show you some new features actually that we have in our play zone. In fact, when I do that, let's go here. Rather, let's go here. One of the great things you can do now with the play zone, let's say I'm on Nicholas's account here, but let's say he wanted to play me. Of course, Nicholas would love to beat me as he normally does at Blitz. And actually, we've got a lot of Trents. I used the search bar. Let's actually try my full name. And what you can do now is you go to my profile. And if you want to challenge me, you can click on Challenge Me like we did before. But now there's a Go to Advanced Options button, which wasn't there before. Apart from the fact that we now, of course, also have some slightly different time limits, set time limits, 3 + 1, 4 + 2, and 60 + 30. If you go to Advanced Options, you can actually custom set your time. So 5 minutes, 0 seconds, let's say, etc., etc., with the increment. So that's a great new feature. It means you can play any kind of time. But what's also really great about the new feature we have here is that you can set up a certain position and challenge somebody using that position. So it can be any position you want, and you can delete pawns. You can move as you normally do. You can put a pawn there. You can put pawns wherever you want. A pawn here. You can't have more pieces than when you start with, of course. We've got to remember that. So you can enter any position you like. You can allow white to castle or not. En passant, you can allow it or not, I believe. And you click challenge like that. If you want to reset it, you can reset it. If you want to clear the board, you can even clear the board so that you can put a pawn here, whatever you like. Try and win a king and pawn ending, whatever it is. Make sure the 2 kings are on the board as well, of course. That kind of thing, and off you go. And you can even enter an FEN, which I don't actually have available right now, but if you have an FEN, which is essentially another way to enter a certain position, you can enter that in, and off you go. So that's a great little new feature that we have. Take advantage of that, ladies and gentlemen, because it is useful. Maybe you want to practice a certain position, a certain ending, certain opening, whatever it is. You can play, and you can choose your color. Of course, I should show you that you can either be white in that, white and black, or black if you want to do various rematches. So that's important. We're getting shouts out for me to take a quick peek at Jan's current position. I think that's a splendid idea. Why don't we do that? So how do we do that? We see here in the Watch Live bar on the right-hand side. Here we can actually, I think my actual screen is covering that, but let's do it from the top. You can either do it via the Watch Live, or if you go to Watch, there's live tournaments or shows, and you can see here 7th International Festival Capo d'Orso, which is the tournament Mr. Jan Gustafsson is playing in. And these are some of the games going on. Let's take a look at Jan. Now, Jan has had, unfortunately, a very tough tournament. He had a number of draws. I think he won the first 2, then made 3 draws, and after that lost a game against Marco Cordanotti. Marco Cordanotti is a very talented young Italian player, 2400, but definitely much better than that. So it was a tough loss for Jan, and he won again yesterday, I believe, but had a very quick game. But today he'll need to win again just to, well, his tournament ended after that loss, of course, but he wants to regain some ELO points and some pride. This is the position at the moment. As you can see, White has played a very solid opening. Jan played a Caro-Kann, which surprised me, if I'm totally honest, because I think there are numerous ways to neutralize the Caro-Kann, and this is the kind of position where, long-term, Jan should win this a lot of the time, but it's not like he's going to be posing so many problems to White early on. So, not sure about this, I have to say. I'm not sure about the choice of opening by Jan, but he's still a massive favourite to win. Hopefully he will win today and then finish off the tournament with a win as well. So, so there you go. We also have, I'm getting looks from people like, you're not Nicholas HuschenbethFan, we invited him in today.
Are you live?
I am live, yeah. I've just got the door open. Maybe you could, yeah, that would be great. Thank you. I am very live. Sorry, we're getting people coming in now. Question by Just Flash. Why can't we see points and positions? That's also a fairly decent question that hopefully one of our moderators in the chat will be able to answer. But it seems as though my time is up. And I'm going to quickly sub in or sub out for Mr. HuschenbethFan. We were just looking at Jan's game and looking at... I'm going to take my tea and leave.
Yeah, thanks for filling in, right?
Yeah, sure. Have fun. Maybe we can. Maybe I'll challenge you.
Yeah, maybe not bullet though.
Maybe not.
I think it's too difficult.
It's a hard game.
Okay. Thanks. All right, guys. Here I am back, and we can play some more chess. Let's have a quick look though at the. What was he doing here? It was completely messed up. No, I'm kidding. What is Gusti doing? Oh, well, it's just the opening so far, so I don't think there's too much excitement to talk about here. Let's go back to what I'm here for, to play some Blitz. So I'm going back into this mode and look at the next challenge and just pick from the top Wellplay. Just make sure I'm in the middle, kind of, and there we go. Wellplay. Let's go. E4. What else can I do here? No, I don't have many weapons. I play C5 mainly, so this is what I know, this is what I do best. What is this all about? Can I not even play knight f6 now? Very interesting. Okay, this is kind of a Morgamit, but kind of it is not, because White had to play bishop to d3. Usually he doesn't like to do that. And I'm trying to go for a dragon setup. That seems to be a solid option. Bishop to d7. Okay. And of course White is having compensation, there's no doubt about that. But I say that he doesn't have enough. Knight a5. Well, knight a5 always runs into this e5. Let's see. What about b4? Is that too crazy? I like my knight on b4 because I'm taking control of this square. And his main point seems to be to play fast and win on time. At least so far he's playing really quickly. Now he plays e5. Oh. That's unpleasant, to say the very least. Okay, gotta go here. That was not the plan originally. But I just missed e5. Oh, he takes on d6. Why does he do that? Why didn't he take on... Oh, because of knight d5. No, knight d5 is covered. Seems like I need some time to get back into the game here after my break. You can see I'm having some difficulties. But he could have just taken on e7. There was nothing wrong with that. So now he plays knight d5. Okay, I take. Rook e8. He can have this pawn. He does take it, but I take 1-2, b2. And go back to f6? Or do I? Yeah, why not? Let's go back to f6. Now I can play bishop d4, I play queen f4. I have an extra pawn. Oh, he plays bishop g5, that's stronger. I guess I don't have an extra pawn anymore then. Okay, I go here. Yeah, it's still, this is tricky. This is fairly tricky. I hope he doesn't have queen d8 or queen d8 rook e8 in the worst case. Okay, it should be fairly balanced now. Just my knight is a little bit out of play, but that's about it. Rook c8. Oh, a little combination is possible. Now it should be better even, but still not easy here, still not easy. Okay, now it's just about playing quickly. Oof, what does he want? I should bring my pieces into attack mode somehow. Make sure I don't blunder anything. Okay, let's drop this one back. My time is horrible. Oof, that will be difficult, but okay. So he cannot prevent rook b2, that's a good thing. And then I hope to get my other rook there. Okay, place this one, I go forward. Okay, rook b2, and rook c2 is coming next. Oh, maybe not. Damn it. Yeah, maybe a draw would be a good result here. But now he doesn't want to take it anymore. Oh, now he offers that. Fair play by Wellplay. Of course, I'm winning here. That is clear. For example, rook, bishop d4 now, something along these lines. Completely winning. But yeah, with 9.7 seconds, this is pretty hopeless. So that was my warm-up game from my break. Now let's hope I can continue a little bit better. And I play against nimrod.inbol. Oh, I had a black game just now. It was my first one in like, I don't know how many. It's been a while. Okay, now I'm white again against Nimrod. And we have a French. Oh, do we? What is he thinking about? There we go. There's the French, and once again this variation for the third time now. I mean, there are a lot of other moves black can do as well, such as c5 or bishop e7, but for some reason everybody plays this particular variation here against me. Now we have a difference, not f6 but bishop e7. It's a more quiet way to play, but really black needs to play f6 at some point usually, because otherwise I just have this huge space advantage. It can become very dangerous very quickly for black. Now the knight is coming, and it's really an interesting idea here, which maybe you will see in a moment, is to play knight h3 and in this way to bring the knight to g5. And then there are all sorts of possible sacrifices. And I'm almost inclined already to start sacrificing everything I have. But I don't know if that's a good idea. So maybe play rook e1 first. Bishop g5 is another move I can consider. Now he plays h6, but this is also weakening his position, and once again I'm really inclined to just sacrifice everything. And I think this time I'll just do it. And this is the danger for black in this position if he doesn't play f6. I hope I won't be proven wrong here, but these sacrifices are always in the position. Now king g7, I play knight f4, and the knight comes to h5, and this attack might be very strong. Also, another idea is to bring the rook over the third rank. No, the third row or rank. No, the rank was fine. Okay. Now that we got that cleared. F5, okay. Now the question is, do I take on F6 or do I not take? I don't think I'll take. My bishop is out of play, but still I have my pieces coming in. The knight, of course, is helping out a lot, but still, I mean, black really needs a long time to defend everything, and these pieces are not in the play. Knight, Another idea I had was knight f4, knight h5, and I think I'll do that. Or do I? Actually, you know what? Queen g6 is just winning. I just noticed that now. I didn't realize the rook is hanging on e8. But yeah, he cannot protect both the h7 and the e8, so that's it. Okay, and that's a rook. Okay. But my attack isn't over. Anything but over. So now queen g6, knight h5, and of course, being down already material, this is absolutely over. Now let's play this one, go here. And he cannot even bring out his rook because the bishop is still pinned. Now queen goes to c7, okay, knight e5 is just, this is kind of obvious. He can exchange my queen. Well, not anymore now. Well, knight g6, is that a move? Whatever, I'll just take. He takes too. Wow, that's bold. But okay, it doesn't matter at this point. Of course, he has no time, no position. Yeah. Okay, I'll take the queen. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I think these sacrifices can be really dangerous for black, so he has to be careful, and probably h6 was already a very risky move indeed. But still, otherwise still, I have these ideas to play knight g5, bishop g5. Not a position I would like to play if I was black. Okay. So, next opponent from Germany, Neheimer-Patzer. And while we're waiting, I have the time to... there's the first move. We didn't have c4 yet today, that's good. Some more variation, so you guys don't see the same thing over and over. And here, I'm actually right now preparing a video series about this variation. Hopefully I don't mess up terribly now. But you will see a peek preview, kind of, for my video series against c4, which is with c5. Looks a little bit boring, but it's easy to play for black and very solid, and that's what I like. Now he's trying to copy me. Okay, he can do that, but it's still not completely symmetrical. Because I'm taking with the knight. And if he takes now, then I have the better knight. I have the knight attacking d4, and he doesn't have that knight. He has the knight only defending d4. And if he doesn't take, well, okay, then that's fine too. Then maybe I can put some pressure on d4 in some way. Bishop e3. I think I'll just take this one. If he gives me this bishop just like that, I take it. Now, I should probably finish my development. b6, knight e5. Nah. No, just bishop d7. Not spend too much time here. Just play natural moves. Can't be wrong. Queen to e7. He does the same thing. And that's fine. And now, do I have some kind of plan here? Knight a5 maybe. Let's play another natural move. Rook fd8. Knight e4. Protect the square on c5. b6. He goes back. Alright. Now I play knight a5. He plays b3. I play bishop c6. Against b4 I have knight c4. Otherwise, oh, I also have knight b7, but okay. And now finally I have my bishop on the long diagonal. He exchanged the bishops, that's fine with me. And let's see what's up now. Knight c6 back. Maybe knight b4 I can try. Let's see what's going on there. Knight d5. And now I want to play knight c4, knight d5. It's just more pleasant for me because I have the better pawn structure. You can see he has 3 pawn islands, just like in the French pretty much, and I have just 2. Okay, if he takes, I have also 3, but then we have exactly this structure. He plays this one. Okay, I increase the pressure against the pawn, but now he can take on d5. Maybe I shouldn't have done it necessarily. Well, f6 knight g4 unfortunately is possible, so I better get rid of this knight on e5. Oh, knight c6. Oh, fortunately I have queen a3 still, but shouldn't allow this kind of stuff. Okay, let's exchange once and play rook e8. He brings the king. Play h5. Now I'm threatening bishop h6 because I was hoping at least. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Is there going on anything really? No, not really. But, okay. That was a horrible move. Okay. Okay, take this. Knight g5 is really a problem. Yeah, I didn't play that really well, let's be honest here. Let's be honest. But, okay, this is probably going to be a draw. Yeah. Nothing I can do. Yeah, I had a really nice position, but I messed up terribly. Well, not terribly, that would be too much, but yeah, okay. So here, okay, already after a4, maybe I shouldn't play bishop h6. This is such a gorgeous position. I could go back to b4. I could play maybe rook e8 now to prepare. Or maybe I play h5 now. So many options. And then, okay, here still my position looks pretty nice. I played h5, he played rook c3. Yeah, maybe I should just play bishop h6 nevertheless. Knight e5. And now, just play king g7. And now already he comes with some queen c2. Yeah, I don't like it that much anymore. But queen b4 just doesn't do anything at all. Maybe another move is queen e4. But it feels like already a huge part of my advantage is gone at this point. Okay, let's keep going. DasfeigeHuhn. Let's play against DasfeigeHuhn. That's German, by the way, and it means the coward chicken. Let's translate it this way. Okay, and we have another Knight of, hopefully, or maybe Dragon, or Classical. No, Knight of, there we go. I'm always hoping for a Knight of. It's the most fun, to me at least. Even though I remember I already lost the game here in this variation. So, gotta be careful. And it's funny that we have this once again, this g5 idea. And now Queen h5 is I think the move I play. Point is black cannot take back with the pawn. And by the way, he cannot take the pawn with the bishop either, because if bishop takes, queen takes, knight takes e6. Evil trick. I'm really hoping for this one. So he needs to play knight e5 now, which he does. And now, is castle the right move? No, castle wouldn't be a right move because black takes on g5 twice. No, no, no. So I think bishop g3. And then bishop takes g5, knight f3, something along these lines. Yeah, now black needs to take on g5, otherwise I just take on h6 obviously, so not quite sure what he's considering here. He needs to take on g5 and now knight f3. And the point is to get rid of this knight on e5, so I can put pressure on the pawn on d6 with my bishop. And another move which is coming soon is rook d1. He takes on f3. Now I have to consider, do I take with the queen or with the pawn? I think with the queen is fine. The advantage of taking with the pawn is that I could take control of the e5 square, but right now he cannot make use of that anyway because I just take. So he cannot play knight e5, and I just hope to immediately pose problems here. Okay, the pawn d6 is hanging, so he needs to play bishop e7, which he does right now. And now I could, for example, play e5, and I kind of like e5, so let's play this. He has to play d5, otherwise his pawn is gone. And then I can follow with bishop d3, castle, hopefully, and immediately ask questions about this pawn on f7. Yeah, d5, what else? Bishop d3. He can unfortunately play queen b6 and prevent me from castling. But no, I'm not too sad about it. A little bit sad though, but not too sad. Queen b6, rook f1, rook f8, and then what do? He doesn't play it. Okay, that's really a pleasant surprise because it's so much nicer. What the heck? Okay, just give me the pawn. All right, I didn't see it probably. Yeah, and that's just resignable. Yeah, if he plays queen b6, I'm actually not that sure about the position, because also pawn on b2 is hanging. So let's say rook f1, rook f8. Yeah, I'm not too sure his pawn is hanging. It's really annoying me. Maybe not. Rook f1. Maybe, but how do I even protect this pawn? Maybe I just gotta give it. Wait, something like queen h5, but not sure. Queen takes b2, maybe I can castle then. Completely unclear at the very least, and black has chances. Okay. Bongo. I'll play against Bongo 008. with the black pieces. And we have, what do we have? A Nimso maybe? Or another Bogo. Okay, another Bogo Indian. Okay. Knight c3. Nobody takes on b4. What's wrong with that? I think here I just take on d4 and follow with knight c6. And okay. a3, I drop back. And now I hope I can play d5 without major problems. Okay, I mean, I don't mind this kind of structure, honestly. So if that was the whole plan, I'm not too concerned. Because, well, that's a free pawn. I think if you want to do something, you should take on d5 and then play bishop b5, maybe. Well, even then, I'm not in trouble. But okay. So here, of course, very nice to have an extra pawn, not just any pawn. We're talking about the standard pawn here, the most important pawn pretty much in the white position. Okay, so now push the pawns, as I like to say. Well, okay, this one's hanging, so we are protected. Bishop f6. The only thing he has a huge advantage on the clock. So that means for me, as in almost every game, gotta play quicker. But such positions are pretty easy to play unless you blunder something somewhere. Okay. Okay, this really asks me to play d4. He has to play knight d5. And now I can just take here and grab another pawn. And he cannot even exchange queens because then both his bishops would be hanging. So he plays bishop b4. Okay, now I should exchange. What else? Rook d8. Just, no, that doesn't work, my friend. Doesn't work, because I can just put my rook back to d8. Yeah, otherwise that would have been a problem, definitely, but okay. Yeah, I mean, rook c8 isn't even a threat. So, I have all the time in the world to just play h6. Oh, now he plays quick. Okay, but it's a piece and I have one. What? Okay. Didn't quite understand that, but okay. I don't mind. All right. Yeah, so what happened in this game? Pretty much just in the opening, I think. That was not the right choice to play e5. This structure is just better for me. Here, just take on d5, knight takes d5, bishop b5, bishop d7, take, okay, and it's roughly equal. Not too exciting, obviously. Okay, next game. Let's see who else wants to play. Okay, I'll play against Bulletking. Play against Bulletking, a bullet game. And let's see if he lives up to his name. Bulletking. Let's go. The tension here before the game starts, especially in a bullet game where everything has to go so quickly. Yeah, say hello and then let's go. Let's go. Come on, people are waiting. Okay. Oh man, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Oof. Let's grab this one. Cannot say much, I have to think too much about my moves. So, excuse me for not saying anything. Let's push this one. I don't know if that's a good idea though. Let's exchange these ones. Play knight a4, knight b6. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Take here. And things are looking good. Oh, this one is hanging c2. He doesn't take it. That's good news. Just drop back, I guess. And bring the next one in. Okay. What? What? I take. This is a free piece. Okay, bring the rook back. Rook f8, yeah, of course. Queen b4. Check. Take this one. Take. Check. Queen goes back. I hope I'll be quick enough. That's my main concern here. Okay, push. Go here. God damn it. Oh, that's a free queen. There we go, Bullet King. Can't believe I won with this mouse here. I don't know what it is, but it's not easy to play Bullet here. Okay, Bullet games, no comments. JVFerreira, I already played against you, so let's play against somebody I haven't had yet. How about futsal? Futsal is a sport, by the way, for those of you who don't know. And it's pretty much like soccer, but the ball is different. It's heavier, so it doesn't jump a lot, or it's a little bit heavier, so it's more about technique and a little bit different than soccer. So we have another JVFerreira and another knight of both colors. I told you guys I love to play this opening, so I like to play it a lot. Castle's already, I think. Oh wait, no, I'm mixing up things here. Now it's already, I think, a slight inaccuracy, because white has to play f3 and has to play this setup, and this is kind of a little bit passive. And I have all the time in the world to develop my pieces. That's all the standard moves here: rook c8, knight e5, knight c4, and so on and so forth. Queen c7, g4. Wow, this is risky business for white to play. g4 is really double-edged, and I don't think in this position it's advisable at all. I don't know what he wants with h4. Okay, I'll just play the standard moves. h5, knight d7. All right. Okay, I mean, he can push his pawns, but he's really just weakening his own king here, so I don't mind at all. Now, how do I continue? Does he want to play g6 now? It isn't really a threat. I'm tempted to just sacrifice everything I have, but I probably shouldn't do it. Just, it's not necessary. So I'll just play rook fd8 for now. f4. Just cannot work a lot longer. I mean, this bishop here is unopposed, and I just can't believe this will hold together a lot longer. So he plays g6 finally. Okay. But I think I'll just play h6. Or do I take even? No, just h6. f5. He really gives it all, but I just take this one. If he takes with the knight, I play bishop takes e4 and I grab the... Oh, he wants to sacrifice maybe? No. Okay, this cannot work at all because I take the knight on f5, obviously. Okay, and that's it. And I got a little message from our producer saying that the people on the bottom of the list have been waiting the longest time. So from now on I will pick only from the bottom. So those of you who've been really patient here also get a chance to play me. Bishop takes h6. Do I worry about that or do I not? Okay, when in question, give a check. I'm forcing rook h2 and now queen f3. Not sure if this was the best force I've ever done, but anyway. d5. I want to play bishop c5. And if he plays bishop e3, oh, I wanted to play queen takes, but it doesn't work because the rook can go to d4. This is also interesting. This is also very interesting. And this is getting a lot sharper than I hoped it would. Okay, but I think I see a way out of the troubles here for me. Hopefully. Check. Bishop d4 is forced, of course, only move. And then queen g4. And now I want to take with the queen. Yeah, okay, now of course, after being able to exchange these ones, that's a piece. But I'm a little, okay. I was about to say I'm a little bit low on time, but now with an extra rook, this should be no problem. Okay, and resign. Okay. I think I was just too ambitious here to push the pawns. This is not the kind of position where white would do it. I think I didn't play the most exact way to play against it, but I still was able to pull the win. Okay, so I'll accept from the bottom, and on the very bottom is GM 2024, but we have played already in the past, so I'm sorry, I will not accept this challenge because I would like to play against people I haven't played in the past. So we go with mondpflaster from Switzerland. And he's here, and we haven't played this in a while, so let's go for the King's Gambit again. And let's hope for some romantic, beautiful chess. Ah, he also plays d5, that was the last move I want to see. And he takes f4. Yeah, probably we won't see too much romantic here, but okay, still a playable position. Bishop d6, he doesn't take the pawn. I think the check is advisable here, and exchange queens. Hopefully he doesn't play king f8. There we go. And I think this is slightly better for white. Usually black takes with the king, plays rook e8 at this point, because now he loses another move to play bishop d6 back again. And this, I think in this position it's really crucial to play, to not lose any time. And now knight e5 is almost winning the pawn. Almost. g5 still possible. But then g3. Let's go for it, see what happens. If g5, then g3. Hopefully is a good move. Maybe not, because of bishop h3. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Bishop h3 looks annoying. Maybe I should just first develop my pieces, finish my development, and then knight g4. Okay, but now I can take. Now I can take and protect the knight on e5. And wow, now I have a beautiful center. I like that. Bishop f5. Ah, you know what? You can have the pawn. c2 pawn, you can have it. I rather develop my pieces on good squares, and then we'll see. Okay, knight b5. Looks good. Probably at some point I should play one move or the other. Bishop d6 or e6. Question is which one? Probably e6, if I think about it. But d6 also looks tempting. Difficult choice. Okay, for now he has to protect against knight takes c7 again. So he has to deal with that. Oh, didn't see this one. Didn't see this one. But I still have knight takes c7, fortunately. Knight takes c7, then the question is, rook d1? Oh, he doesn't let me ask the question. Which is good, I think, because now I definitely don't lose any material. Is that right? If he moves the bishop, I can just move back knight c7. I once again have the trick that the bishop on c5 is unprotected if he takes, which he has to, because otherwise I take on a6 and then take on c5. So, cover the bishop. No, he does not take. That means I can just grab the bishop on b5. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think the first mistake was maybe in the opening, and then here g5 should be possible, and pretty unclear position, still pretty complex. Okay, I'll go to the bottom of the list again and pick the next one, which is Pylades. And I'll just go straight from the bottom of the list up now, which makes sense for the people who have waited the longest time. I hope they're still here. We'll find out in a moment. Yes, also Pylades is still here from France. And we play, maybe this time a Nimzo? No Nimzo. Okay, you know what, I'll mix it up then. So you guys don't have the same stuff over and over. Let's play the Queen's Indian. Haven't played this in a while. E3 and G3. Aha, interesting. I don't see a way to exploit that immediately, so I'll just play normal moves, I guess. Bishop b4. Now we have kind of a bogey Indian again. But I didn't know what else to do with the bishop. I didn't want to place on e7. Didn't feel like the right square. And I also didn't want to play d5. So that seemed the way to go. I like to play this with c5. It's nice. It's easy to play. Okay, this time somebody takes for the first time. Okay. b3. And now I'll just play on the dark squares. d6, a5, and so easy to play. That's what I like about this opening. Queen e7, knight goes to d7 or a6, depending if he plays with a3 or not. For now he doesn't. Maybe even to c6. Yeah, I don't like... Okay, let's put to c6. Let's see. Why not? And e5. Soon I've played all the standard moves. And then I have to think a little bit longer about what I'm going to do. He plays d5. Wow. This is really a concession, because now he really gives up the square on c5. And my route is clear, a6, c5. And this is the whole strategic idea of this opening, to play on the dark squares, and this is exactly a dream black achieves if everything goes according to plan, if white helps a little bit. As you can see now, beautiful square on c5, and black is a beautiful position. White doesn't have any play really. Can almost pre-move this move. Well, maybe not after knight h4. Okay, knight c5, and At some point I can think about playing a4 and creating some play, but first I'll further improve my position and see, and just play some more moves. The bishop is right now not well placed on b7, so I'll probably put it on d7, also to cover this square on f5. If he plays f4, oh, he plays knight f5, still. Interesting. Do I want to take? I think I do. I think I do. And then just knight d7 and queen to f6. And f4 doesn't bother me, I mean, doesn't change much. Knight f3, okay, I still put my queen here to have an eye on this pawn. Now e4, well, maybe at some point, could be an idea. And then again, I still have this idea of playing a4. Bishop h3. Okay, he's just trying to protect everything, but now I think it's time to play here and try to do something on the queen side. Okay, I'll just take nevertheless and try to double. f4. Wow. I can just take. And he doesn't want to take back with the pawn. I know that much. Apart from that, I can just win the pawn with queen d4. Do I want to win the pawn now? I guess I do. Because then I have to square on e5 for my knight, and then both knights are perfectly placed. And he didn't want to allow this, so he resigned instead. But of course also his time was ticking down. Yeah, I think in the opening everything is still fine, but at this point d5 is actually, I think, a no-go, because it just helps me strategically so much. So just something else. Something else. Really, it's not easy in these kind of positions to find a plan. Maybe an idea to play with c5 at some point could be, but it really depends. Okay, next game from the bottom. Strong opponent. Roquefort from Germany. 2416. Do you actually see the list? No, you don't see the list. Okay. I was just wondering if you see a challenge list so people know who's coming next. But, well. Okay, we have another perk. Or maybe modern defense, a6. Yes, I like the modern defense. I mean, I like to play against it, let's put it this way. How did it go here? I always forget. I think is it time to play e5? I think so, it's time. Yeah, this is this variation where I win the exchange, I think. I think it's one of the main lines. Yeah, I think this is how it goes. Black takes on d4, I take back, d takes e5, knight c6, and I win the exchange. But black has a pawn and has some play. Oh, he doesn't play according to plan. What do I do now? Well, I guess I just move my knight to e2. Now I could even take with this knight, and I will. Now he just plays bishop b7. Well, I think I should take. I'm just tempted to play e6. How good is it though? Let's find out. We will find out how good it is in a moment. Okay, he needs to take. What else? And then knight g5, and he has to play knight f8, otherwise the pawn is gone. And then I'll probably take on c5, and he has a horrible structure. Oh yeah, that looks good, because he cannot take back, because I take the queen and play knight f7. So that looks good. Okay, so let's see how far we will come. So yeah, so that happens. So now he cannot take back because of queen takes and knight f7. And if he cannot take back, I win the pawn back and have a superb position, because his king is hopelessly stranded in the center. h6, now I have c6, but no. Let's just play knight e4. And then he plays d5. He can play d5. I'll go back to f2 maybe, to g3 or to d2 even. Okay, knight f6 he plays. I like my knight on e4, so I'll protect it. But his main problem really in this position is his king. Maybe it would be an idea just to take on c5, go into the worst endgame, but at least he would solve his problems with his king. That being said, I'm not even sure if I was gonna exchange queens. Maybe I would just play on with a pawn down, just to play against his king somehow. Okay, take on e4, play d5 is what I kind of expect. No, knight d5. Didn't see this move at all, but isn't that running into f5? This must be running into f5. This must be running into it. Yeah, that looks really good for me. So many moves here. c6 also looks annoyingly good. Oh my god, c6 looks so annoying for him. Oh, I didn't see this one. Ugh. Otherwise this move would have been beautiful. But now it's bad. Oh man, that sucks. That saved him a whole lot right now. I want to mate, but now it's not gonna happen. Can't believe what just happened with my beautiful position. Okay. I think I'm just lost. Just dead lost here. Pretty much. Gosh. Okay. Gotta play. Gotta try. My goodness. Can you believe it? Is my queen trapped? Are you for real? Oh my god. And now he plays fast and he will win on time. I know that much. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. What am I even doing here? Check. Check. Oh man, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Cannot believe I lost that. That was such a beautiful position. And then I blundered away with one fancy move. c6. Just take on f5 and I'll just, it's just completely crushing here. Queen takes d5. Take here. And now queen f7. Queen takes here. Knight e6. Yeah, I mean, this is just... You can see I'm really annoyed with myself here. I thought I would play even better and then I miss one move and then just everything is gone because now the queen is even protecting a knight on d5. Now there's just nothing anymore. Okay, let's go to the next game. Soporiferous from Romania, is that right? No, Belgium, my bad. My bad. Okay, another white game. Oh, I know another thing I could play. Oh well, let's play the 4 knights. Oh, he doesn't want to play the 4 knights. That's fine with me. I'll play this one as well. I think this is considered to be just slightly better for white here. Especially if he gives up the bishop like that. I think I'm going for queenside castle in order to initiate some kind of attack somehow. It's already a slight problem here with the knight because queen f6, queen e7 runs into knight d5. If the knight moves, the pawn g7 is hanging. So what can he do actually? Does he need to play a move like f6? Would be ugly, but maybe. Let's see if I have some more water down here. Oh, he plays f6. Yeah, it seems like he didn't really have another choice. Okay. I think it makes the most sense to just push f4 and open up the position somehow. Or yeah, we'll see how exactly I'll do it. Okay, knight c6, I assume. Now queen a4. Oh, bishop d7, huh. So that means he doesn't mind not castling. I really expect him to castle now. Because now it's again a little bit more difficult to castle for him. Okay, this just gotta be good here. His king is in the center. He's not getting his king away right now. So I'm just following my intuition here to open a position with e5. Oh. This is over. Knight e5, okay. Okay, I take this one and take this one. And king goes there. Now I just need to empty this square so my rook can jump to f1. Just move to f1 and this is it. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think the problems already arose in the opening, but it wasn't too bad until my opponent allowed me to prevent him from castling with the bishop d7, queen b3. If he castles here, just a little bit worse for black, but nothing too serious. Okay, we go up the list and the next one is Turlock. Turlock from the United Kingdom. And I have another white game. It's probably like 70% white game so far, 30% black game. So, well, I don't complain. It's just funny. But that's definitely something I noticed. While I'm waiting, I can take a look at the chat. What is the score so far? Oh, I already lost like 10 seconds because I was looking at the chat. Okay, let's see. What's the score? I've lost 3. I think I've given 2 draws or maybe 3. I'm not sure about that. So, something like this. I don't know how many games I've played, so gotta look this up later. Yeah, this variation. It's the Caro-Kann. And I like to play with b4 to gain some space here. It's simple to play. And I'm surprised he put his knight on d7. Usually the knight goes to c6. But, well, maybe there's an advantage to it as well. This knight goes to g6, and I probably have to play g3 so he doesn't annoy me with knight f4. So, now I castle. It's very harmonious. That's what I like about this setup. Queen e2, everything protected. And knight goes to d2. And maybe I will play c4. Yeah, actually, I'm really tempted to play c4 before he plays b5. Yeah, let's go. So he takes b5. Can I play knight d6 or does he take on e5? No, he cannot take on e5. So I can play knight d6. Okay, and now rook c1 is coming. Bishop b7 I can take, play bishop e4. And win the exchange, so I think he's in a little bit of trouble here. Knight b6, okay, rook c1, just gotta play this move. Queen e7, he found a place for his queen. And now, how do I increase the pressure? Knight d4 looks pretty good with the threat knight c6. And if he plays bishop b7, now he can play bishop b7 maybe. Because if I take, queen takes bishop e4, he has knight d5. But okay. He takes on e5. But I can just take. What have I missed? Bishop b8? No. This is not going to work. I just have to move the knight somewhere, and there's checkmate on g7. I'll just go here. Whatever. I was looking at queen f6, and there didn't seem to be an immediate knockout. Oh, there is actually. Excuse me, knight e7, of course. Yeah, I missed that before. And now I take on f6. The other way around, black could still play king g7. And it's not over, but now it is, of course, because he can't take because of checkmate. Okay. Yeah, I think the problems here also started in the opening. Immediately came under pressure out of the opening. So, Turlock, you should have a look at this to see how you can play against it. Okay, next one is Flippy. Flippy 1718. Oh, I will abort this one because I just remembered we already played against each other. So, like I said before, if we have played against each other already, I just saw that we already did, then I won't play against you again right now because so many other people are waiting here. Fear Beard, same thing, sorry. I've played you before and there are a lot of people I haven't played. Chess Player 4. Oh, we've played twice already. Sorry guys, the list is so full still. I have so many challenges. If you could see this, I don't think you can. Let me see. Can you see this? No. But well, maybe I can switch here. Now you can see. This is the whole list. Look at this. So I cannot play against people who have played before. So I was down here, laotse. Have I played against laotse? No, I have not. So laotse is the next one on the list. Let's go back to blitz mode. There we go. And let's continue. What's the time? 5:16. I said to producer that I'm playing till 6. So we still got some time to play some more games. Oh, f4. I haven't seen this in a while. e5. How do I play against this? Okay, knight c6 can't be wrong. Yeah, I don't want him to play d4 really, so I play d4 myself. I never know what to do with these positions. They're kind of difficult. I always like to play h5 at some point, but what's nice about this move order is that I can bring my bishop out to g4 or to f5. Usually it's kind of stuck. I bring it to f5 for now. Yeah. I really never know how to place my pieces here, so I just play some moves. Because now that I put my bishop here, the question is where do I put my knight? Maybe I can play the bishop back to g6 and then play knight f5, something like this. Yeah, maybe it's not too bad after all to just place the bishop on the long diagonal. Okay, anyway. Yeah, okay, bishop g6. Why not? Can't be that wrong. Okay, knight f5. c4, he closes. Okay, I play h4. I think I'm not gonna castle in this game. h3. Asking me to jump in on g3, which I will do. And now the question is, how do I open the position up? I guess with f6. What else? Yes, this looks normal. Take. And well, maybe I will castle. I will castle queenside. Well, it depends. If he's coming now with b4, I might consider it again. I might reconsider. For now, wow, this pawn is hanging. Can I take it? Can I take it? Yes, I'll grab it. I saw an interesting queen sacrifice here, so I said, you know what? Why not? How do I take this one now? I guess I take it like this. This should be really, really good for me. I have bishop, 2 bishops, 1 rook. This is, let's be honest, it's completely winning. This is more than enough material. 2 bishops and a rook. And his king is weak. Okay, knight e5. Attack this one, and the queen. And these minor pieces will cause him a headache. Is knight g4 possible? Yeah, why not? Should be possible. Should be. Oh, this is not possible for him. Knight h2. Okay, laotse. What happened in this game? I think probably White is doing more or less okay if he doesn't play bishop e1 but plays b4 here and tries to create some counterplay. Well, I'm better certainly with this knight on g3. But okay, it's a blitz game and you have chances. Okay, next one on the list. I'm not doing 5-minute games for now, so I'll continue with training day. Oh, misclicked. Too bad, then I'll continue with chesshans. And training day will be next. I don't know what happened. Must have misclicked. So let's see if cpkuitert is there. It's amazing. So far I only had to abort one single game, and it was a bullet game. So, and I don't have to abort this one either. Yeah, I said there's one more opening I haven't played against e5. And this is the Vienna game. Oh, he plays knight c6. Now I will play f4. If he had played knight f6, I would have gone for g3. But now, this is a better version for me as a King's Gambit lover. Yeah, this is some interesting stuff here. I think g3 is the move to play. I believe so. And this is the so-called Quade gambit or style. This idea to play with g3, and really unusual to have the pawns on g4 and f3, but white is having good compensation, so really interesting variation. Okay, f3 pretty much needs to be played, otherwise I have also pretty good compensation, I believe. Okay, right now this pawn is hanging. He doesn't play f3, he takes. I just take back, I guess. Interesting. Maybe he wants to play knight d4. Could be an idea to prevent me from taking on g4. No, bishop e7. Knight f5, maybe he has d5. So, I'll just take now. Okay, he develops. I drop back with the queen, because otherwise knight d4 would be still unpleasant, so I drop back. And now he plays d5. He goes into attack mode. Yeah, maybe I messed up somewhere a little bit. I'm getting the feeling. But, well, we'll see how this plays out. Maybe I did mess up somewhere. But maybe it's still fine, I'm not sure. These King's Gambit positions you really never know. Because both our kings are weak at the moment. I mean, my king is wide open, but his king is too. I mean, he cannot just castle and be happy. His king is still weak. So, unclear. Okay, he just plays the bishop there. That makes a whole lot of sense. I think I'll increase... No, not queen f3. That runs right into knight d4. Okay, what else can I do? Okay, I play d3 for now. Yeah, he plays this one. That was expected. And now I wanted to take. Oh man, I've lost all my time advantage. But anyways, I'm playing queen f3 because otherwise if he castles, his position is just superior. So I didn't want to allow this. But here I think my position is decent, maybe slightly better even. Nice place for the bishop. He probably exchange it right now with bishop d6. Yes, he does. In this case, never mind. He offers a draw. No, we don't do draws. We play till the end. Always play. Okay. h5. h1, now he plays rook g8 probably. But still, I still play on. I feel like I can maybe do something here. Gives a check. Okay, my king feels pretty safe for now. Just can't allow him to double on the second rank, that's for sure. But oh, he just gives me this pawn? That's surprising. Okay. Okay, well that's a nice development. Now I'm a pawn up. How do I continue from here? Maybe d4? D4, rook g3. Okay. Let's play it anyway. d5. This knight is not supposed to come back into play. Oh, I have to watch out. Not to blunder anything here. Rook goes here. My king is in the attack. Oh. Okay. He has won the exchange, but look at my position. This looks really, really good. And it is really good. I mean, I have 3 pawns for the exchange. So, yeah. Alright. Interesting game. I thought I was doing okay with the king scam, but something went wrong somewhere. I maybe have to take another look at this variation. Bishop e7. Maybe I shouldn't grab the pawn. Yeah, maybe I just play d4. Why I'm worrying about this knight? It's protected anyway. Just play d4, of course. Don't take pawns in the king's scam. It's all about development. Okay, and then the endgame, yeah, is of course equal, but you can try. And in this case, I could pose some problems which he couldn't solve. Okay, training day. Now this time I said I'd play you, and there we go. Once again. Game with the white pieces. And another e5. Okay, another e5. Now we can try this with the Vienna game, and there we go. That's also pretty easy to play. Okay, okay, okay. d3, I believe. h5. So aggressive. I cannot allow h4. The problem with h3 is that black can still play h4, and then they sacrifice on g4, the piece. So cannot allow that. But here also feel like something didn't go right according to plan. But okay, we just play and see. Yeah, h4 is also not the move you necessarily want to play. I could have played bishop g5 now. Maybe that was a better idea. Too late. Let's keep going with this. Yeah, the bishop is so annoying here. My goodness. Okay, bishop e3. Maybe he can just castle. Okay, he doesn't. g5, wow. I'll probably get killed very badly here. Very badly, probably. We'll see how badly it will be. Knight g6. Knight f5 even. Can I do that? Hopefully I can. Okay, go back. You can hear some music here from, I don't know where it's coming from, next door, having a little party here. Okay, I take. Yeah, it doesn't look good, doesn't look good. Bishop h3, I still have queen h2, but... Well, actually now, it's not too bad anymore, I think. Oh, queen g4 is maybe coming. Maybe this is a problem. No, rook g8. I think I need to close this file. G6. Because otherwise it would have been too much to G file against my king. Can't allow it really. I was looking at rook h6, but maybe I could have done it actually. Because now, I mean, I'm not even a pawn up. Just a bad position without anything. Okay. But now I can take. Because I think I can do that. Let's see. We'll find out in just a moment who has calculated further. Him or me? Now f8 queen is a threat, and if he plays rook f8 I want to play rook h1. And I was hoping I get the piece back and I'm better. So yeah, I don't see anything, so probably rook g7. And then we'll have a beautiful rook in game where I'm a pawn up, but more importantly I have 18 seconds on the clock, 20 now, and so I have good chances. I should just play king e3, d4. What am I doing? Let's go, let's go. Okay. Check. And now look here. And push. And d6. Oh, rook d1. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I offer a draw. I'm not an asshole. In this position, I offer a draw. d6. Just when I think I'm almost winning, I mess it up. Okay, I should just take on e5 instead of great winning chances. Okay, next one in the list is Agustí Guasch Figueroa from Spain. Agustí, are you here? Ready for a game? Let's see what time it is. 5:35. Okay, so we got time for a couple more games. While we're waiting, I can check the chat. All right, I see people are watching. That's cool. And we don't have too much time to spare, which is why I will abort now. Sorry, Agustí, but too many other people are waiting, so yeah. HuschenbethFan. This is the next one in the list. Not making this up, really. So, another one who just maybe signed up for this particular event. The last one, if you guys remember, I don't know if you already watched, but the last one who also signed up with my name in it, I lost against him. I was 5,000 Abo Huschenbeth. So I hope it doesn't repeat itself here. Okay, we didn't have this opening yet. That's great. I was getting a little tired of all that e5. This is the Paulsen, or I think in English it's called the can variation. And this is a pretty solid line for black. White is just having this nice Marochi bind with the pawns on e4 and c4 and long-term space advantage. But on the other hand, black is pretty solid. So now the question is how to set it up. He plays bishop e7, another plans g6, bishop g7. Now knight d7, and usually f4 is a typical move. To have ideas with f5 and e5. And now b6. Okay, I'll play bishop d2. I think f5 is a possible move. Looks possible. Maybe knight c5 should be played now, I'm not sure. And he does play it. Okay, but now I can take on e6. And what now? How do I follow up here? Okay, I want to play b4, but I don't want to play it now because I would give up my bishop on d3. So I prepare with bishop c2, and now I want to play b4 and then grab the pawn on e6. Obviously, black cannot allow that. That would be devastating, and he ignores the threat. What does he have in stock here? e5? Can't really believe that. But what else can he do at this point? e5, knight f5 looks horrible positional wise, but that's all he can do. But now knight d5 is coming, of course, in the next move. Unless he plays knight b3, but I don't expect that. Does he have any other option? Knight e6 seems to be pretty much the move to play. The knight cannot go to d7 because the e7... I don't really understand what was wrong with knight e6, why he needs to sacrifice the piece. So now I'm just up a piece. That's a piece. Okay. Let's play queen d5, grab this pawn. Oh, this allows knight f7. No, I shouldn't take first. Should play knight f7 first. Because otherwise there's this check in the end and I lose my queen. So, oh, look at that. He lost a pretty checkmate. That's nice. Alright, HuschenbethFan. Thanks for participating. I like your name. Let's have a quick look what went wrong. After f5, I think knight c5 was fine. The alternative is e5, but knight c2 also looks better for white, to say the least. Knight c5, knight b4. Maybe it's not too bad. I'm not sure. But it's better for white, I'm pretty sure. So knight c5, take. Bishop c2, and now there's got to be something else. It's actually not easy though. How to prevent maybe a5, but this is also a move you don't want to play really. Yeah, b4 is unpleasant. So maybe the problem's already started a little bit earlier, because here it seems black is already in trouble. Okay. who is next? Willy. willy.meulblok from the Netherlands. And once again I'm white. It's unbelievable the amount of white games I'm getting here. But it's kind of fair because I've been playing for how long now? 3.5 hours. So can you believe this? He's just copying the other guy. The same opening. Can you believe it? That's funny. Because I'm slowly noticing I'm getting a little tired. But still can move the pieces. And still kind of know what I'm doing. And I'm doing the same thing here again. And, well, why not? I play f5 again. Okay. Now we have a different structure. h5, interesting. Okay, I'll just play my standard stuff here. Knight e3 and knight d5. And take back with the pawn. And what I like about this position is that it's really difficult for black to create counterplay. At least that's what I was thinking. Knight g4. Okay, I just move my king out of the way just in case. But one question is also for black, where is he going to put his king? I mean, no safe place. Queenside? No, not really. But kingside, now he has played h5 already. Also not the place to go, really. So, if I play h3, he will just keep his knight there, or what's his plan? Let's find out. I just play h3. Queen c5 maybe? But I cannot really believe this. This is going to go anywhere. Queen c5, knight a4, queen b4. Yeah, I don't need to do it. Maybe I have something else. Maybe just bishop d2. It seems like a decent move. Preparing knight a4 ideas. Okay, alternative is obviously to go back to h6 and then I'll play bishop e3, but black has really the main issues here. What is he going to do? Where is his play? Queen d4? Okay, but what's the threat? What's the idea? Except for I cannot take. Okay, I cannot take, but what else is going on? I'll just play rook d1. It looks like the right move. h4, but now I can take. Now I can just take, because now you cannot open the h-file anymore. And h3 I have a choice. I mean, I can play bishop e3, I can play g3. I think I'll just play it safe. Just play bishop e3. We'll exchange queens on g4, and I'm up a piece. Do I grab the pawn on b6 even? No, not today. Bishop g1, all safe, and he has not much for the piece. He wants to exchange. Knight e4 looks so tempting. Yeah, cannot resist knight e4. Even if he exchanges or plays this one. There's nothing going on here. So I can't believe there's any attack. I mean, I have h2 under control. Well, maybe I should still take some measures here. Just in case. What exactly do I do actually? Maybe I'll exchange the knight. Just to exchange one attacking piece. Okay, he doesn't allow that, but that's fine with me as well. Because now I'll just exchange all the rooks. Or try to. Rook h1 pre-move. Or not. Yeah, rook h1. Rook e4. Probably didn't want to go there, probably want to go to f4. But doesn't matter, the position is lost either way, so that's fine. Yeah, once again I think... What happened here? Once again I think the issues start in the opening. This seems to be an annoying plan for black, because if he plays e5, now we saw the other kind of structure which comes to play. This structure, like I said in the game, is unpleasant for black. So Willy, you gotta take a look at this if you want to play this again in the future. Okay, next game, Megatron-is-back. By the way, I can show you guys the list real quick so you guys have an idea where I am. Here we have the list. I'm right here, Megatron is the next one. And this goes all the way up. So, guys, sorry, I cannot play you all. I mean, it's impossible. I would sit here for another, I don't know how long. Okay, Megatron, young player it seems like. Let's go. From Sweden. And by the way, I read a comment earlier in the chat that we forgot, Chess24 forgot to say it's only for premium member. It is not, it's for everybody, because I'm doing this to celebrate my 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is my subscriber special. I've done it for every single 1,000 subscribers. And so I play against everybody, I'm fine with that. And Chess24 was so nice to allow me to do this here in the studio, very professionally, with great setup. And is this something? Oh yeah, oh my bad. Thanks, thank you. I forgot to switch back.
The title's wrong, but that's my fault.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're back in the blitz mode. And what's actually going on the board? We have a bishop b5. What's going on here? Bishop b5 Sicilian. And probably d4 is coming. This is not too exciting, really. Maybe I should play bishop c6 to stop e4. Or is it really stopping e4? Anyway, if he plays d4, then I take and I can immediately follow up with b5, so I'm good with that. This is usually a standard way to play against this kind of structure, because you want to open up files for your pieces, and this is the way to go. And if he takes like he does right now, it opens up the A file, and position is quite nice for me. Knight c3. I'm a little bit concerned he might play knight d5. Let's play a little bit weird. How about e5 and bishop c6? Maybe it's not too weird after all, actually, because his piece is a little bit awkwardly placed then, and I can put on some pressure here on e4, threaten out b4, and then it's a whole different story if he plays knight d5. Because, oh, that was bad. Oh, I missed it. After knight d5, bishop takes d5, he has bishop takes f6. And that's a killer, a positional killer. Well, nothing I can do. Oh, he missed that. Well, now I'm very happy, and I'm actually winning material immediately with e4. But if he takes on f6 first, he doesn't need to take back with the pawn on d5, and he has this positional advantage, even though I'm still fine because he doesn't get his knight to d5. You can see the knight is far away from d5, so I'm still fine, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't really want to do this. Okay, take here. Okay, rook c8. Take here on a2, making use of the back rank. Oh, that's checkmate. Okay, so yeah, I think if white plays, as I said, bishop takes f6 here, queen takes d5, rook c8. And now maybe rook c1 is a little trick, because I can't take on c1 because the rook hangs on a8. Yeah, and black, white is doing absolutely okay. Okay, next game. Where am I in the list? MK 625. There we go, from India. With the black pieces. Okay, I'm just reading the comments real quick. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. There was a question about how bad the mouse is. It's not the mouse actually, but for some reason, maybe because it's a live stream, there's a lot of things going on with the computer. The moves don't go as quickly as you would like them to have in a bullet game, at least. So this is why bullet games are kind of difficult, because I'm not as quick as I usually would be. The other thing was that, and the comment I can really second, was that it's nerve-wracking to play a GM. And I've made this experience too. If I've played Peter Svidler, for example, when he was doing his banter blitz, or I've played, who did I play? Did I play Jan before? No, I don't think so. But yeah, of course you notice, because you know everybody's watching, and I'm kind of making use of that, because in this way my chances are better, and it's kind of a little bit balanced out. On the one hand, I'm talking and I'm using more time during my game, but on the other hand, the person I'm playing right now knows there are a lot of people watching, and if he messes up, everybody will see it. So this is the kind of the balance. Okay, so what do we have here on the board? Typical Nimzo-Indian structure, pawn structure. I've taken on c3 to give white this double pawn, and now it's all about the control of the e4 square, which I do have at the moment, so I'll make use of it. And 92 is kind of annoying me. That's one thing which is bothering me, is maybe it wasn't a good idea in the first place to play 94, because 92 is coming and I don't really know what to do against it. I guess just protect the bishop. What else can I do? But yeah. Okay. But that's the nice thing about this position, that long term I just have slightly better chances because of the better pawn structure that I have. My pawn structure is completely intact, whereas his is a little bit, tiny bit damaged. Okay, place it nevertheless, and we have this position, and I can try to do something against his c-pawn, hopefully. Maybe queen a6 looks good. Queen d3 runs into d5, so he has to play queen e2. Oh, he missed that. A little trick. Little cheapo, as who likes to say that? Nigel Short likes to say that. Or no, Yasasarawan, I think. Always play for the cheapos. With queens or without? Difficult choice. Okay, I'll play with queens. It's more fun usually, and more chances. Rook b1, with the idea rook b4, and b5, a4. Okay, he doesn't go for that. That might have been the most direct way to maybe cause some trouble, but I think even then I'm better. So okay, b5. Yeah, and here he doesn't have much compensation. Usually you see the structure out of many positions in after d4. Many positions can arise like that. But usually there are a lot more pieces on the board and white can do some more with his center. But now that we only have heavy pieces, yeah, there's not much going on really. So right now you can see he's disconnected. Let's see if he comes back. Otherwise, I'll win in 7 seconds. I don't know what happened there, but well, I won this one on disconnection. Yeah, if he doesn't play queen d3, but queen e2, okay, I play c5 probably, or rook a c8 first. No, c5, white plays c5 himself, so c5, and like I said, I can try for a long time against these double pawns, and I have an edge. Okay, next one is guest 0815 on my list. What time is it? Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Still so many offers. My goodness. Okay. Guest 0815. Are you there? I don't know. Well, let's do 2 more. This one and then 1 more. And then I call it a day. I mean, the people here in Chess24 studio also want to go home at some point. And cannot play forever. That's how it is. Every time 1,000 more subscribers, of course, possibly a lot more people who want to play me, and I cannot play you all. Okay, guest 0815, sorry, have to abort. And then the next one is rookie 8. So rookie 8, I saw rookie 8 was just a spectator, so he's definitely there to play against me. And there we go, e4. Let's play another e5 game. Why not? And another bishop c4. Okay. Castle. I think here's precise to play d6 to not run into this d4 gambit of the knight f6. There's d4. Now this one, I think I just play knight f6. And yeah, now we kind of have, now it's kind of transposed to the other line. Play the bishop back. We already had this a couple hours ago, where I played this maneuver knight e7 and was fairly happy. Here I guess I won't play it. Play h6 first. Now it's always the question, can I play g5? Is this too much? I never know really. I'll play knight e7. I want to try this out. I don't know if it's any good, but you know, I'll just try it out. It's a blitz game. I know this looks awful at first, but on the other hand, I got his bishop. Maybe I can use the g-file. I know there was a game, Nispiano against Rajabov, but I was in a 4 knights game where the similar idea happened. And Rajabov completely crushed him with black. But that was a different position, so I don't know if it's really comparable. But certainly it's an idea, and I like to try out new ideas. Okay, so now this f4 square is not protected anymore by the dark squared bishop, so that's a good thing. And maybe I can do something. Attack, attack. Knight c4. I should play f5 before he plays knight e3, and then I cannot play f5 anymore. So now was the time to play f5. And then I'll move my king out of the way, and then the rook comes, and I hopefully have a good game. Place this one, I go back. I like how my pieces are set up. Every piece is kind of doing something. Is d4 an idea? I can just play e4, hopefully. Okay, plays queen d2, protect this pawn on h6 in case he wants to attack in some way or the other. Maybe d4 one move back was an idea because couldn't have protected the pawn with f5. Now, so many possibilities. f5, knight f4. Oof, what do I do? Knight f4, knight d5 is slightly annoying. I think I'll just go with f5 for now. Win more space and increase the pressure. f4 might be coming now. Push this knight away, gain more space. So I think it worked out pretty well, I would say, with this idea to play knight e7. And let's just see what happens. Okay, f4. Where does this knight even go? To c2 probably. To g4, really? What's going on? Knight is trapped. Okay, I won a knight, but he got some pawns, unfortunately, so it's not over yet. I can play my bishop here. Not over, not over. Okay, that definitely helped me, so I should bring this one back into the game. c6. Maybe I should bring my queen out first. I don't like that he will enter on e6, which he does. Or can I push him out immediately with bishop f7? I don't want to play bishop f7, honestly. Still a little bit dangerous. Rook g6, I have king takes g6. Rook e1. Oh, okay, well, if he gives me time to exchange the rooks, that's good. I'll exchange one pair, and I'll exchange the other one as well. Why not? Okay. Let's protect everything. Queen d8, and now the bishop b8, and now everything is under control. That's how I like it. Okay, push the queen back, no mate. How do I improve my position now? Gotta make a move, something, before I lose on time. Okay, take. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's too fast for me. Queen. I won. It was close though. I mean, I had only 4 seconds left. Shouldn't get that close, but happened. Okay. What is his position, by the way? Not even winning here. Probably. Whatever. 4 hours in. Okay, I said I would do one more game. And I'll stick to my list because, yeah, these people have been waiting for a long time. ViciousSeal is my last opponent. Sorry for all the other players who've been waiting also. Like I said, I can only do so many. That's just how it is. Maybe at some point Chess24 will have a similar option. I don't know. But even then I can only do 20 or 30, but not how many ever there were today. I've played definitely 30 or 40 games. So okay, let's focus on this last one. It's a c3 Sicilian, and this variation, interesting. Okay, I play e6, bring this one out. Of course, I want to finish with a win. Bishop g5. Uh-huh. What does he want? Okay, I give check. Oh, you... What? What? That's a queen, my friend. Okay, that was so quick. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. That was so quick. And a high level game for the end. Christopher Neu, FM. And this will be the finish. Let me drink some more water and then I'm ready. Okay, let's see what he got. Ah, bishop b5, really? Do we have to do this? Okay, this is an interesting variation. Very popular at the moment. Played by a lot of top grandmasters. d4, yeah. I just had it recently in a blitz game against Michael Prusikin, German grandmaster. Pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Okay, I don't know this move. Okay. Maybe I'll play rook c8. Maybe threatening to take on d4, possibly. So he plays the bishop away, and now I can play bishop e7. Then the other point was that e5. Oh, now he can play e5 though. But he doesn't. He plays a4. Okay, that's also slightly annoying. I should probably play c4 and play e4. E5, excuse me. Very complex positions. Now it's more like a Ray Lopez, not a Sicilian kind of position at all, honestly. Now my rook on c8 feels a little bit weird, but okay. It's not too bad. So he takes on and brings the rook in. Okay, you can do that. Put my queen on b6. And probably I have to take off all the rooks because I don't want to allow all the rooks on the a file. It's kind of annoying. So I took them off, but still it's a full game. I mean, without rooks still there's a lot going on. And here, do I have b4? No, b4 doesn't work unfortunately. Would have been nice, but he takes with the knight on c4. Okay, and now can I cause some trouble here somehow? Queen a5 maybe? Maybe some irritations. Queen a1 is also a threat. He gives the pawn on c3? Ah, no, the pawn on b5 is also hanging. Yeah. Okay, I think I should play h6. I also need some space for my king to breathe. Wait, not... Shouldn't play too fast. If I take with the knight, my pawn on e5 is hanging, so I have to take with the bishop? I didn't really want to do this, but why not actually, after all? It's not too bad. Take with the bishop. This pawn c3 is still maybe hanging. And now I also have some pressure here. Bishop d5. Look at that move. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. Okay. I'll take here and take here. Can I even play? No, I don't want to play king h7 over the queen e8. Probably not. And now I want to do something with my pawn. I guess I'll just push it. What else can I do with this pawn? Queen b8. Okay, I can take this one. Hopefully I can. Idea is queen a1. Oh, didn't see this one coming, but I have a counter. Yes, that was important. Oh no, I don't have the counter. Knight d2. No. No, 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 no. Damn it. Now I'm on the verge of defeat, but there's not a lot of time. Oh, he takes this one. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my god. I'm lost. Dead lost. But I won't resign. It's the last game after all. Okay, I play this one here. Maybe I got him now? Yeah, I think I got him. Well, at least it's better than it was before. I can tell you that much. Okay, and I gotta be quick now. Oh no, not a self-made. Can I get the... push this one? Okay. Well, now we'll play. We will play. Till the end. Check. Oh, that was a bad move. That was a horrible move. Okay, this is a draw. Yep. Exciting game for the end. Obviously not too high quality, but what would you expect after 4 hours? Let's have a quick look before I blundered it, what was going on. So that was the critical position. Here bishop d4 does not work because of knight b3. If I do it the other way around, maybe I should do it the other way around. Yes, of course. I should do it like this. No, it's no, knight b3, bishop e5 do I have now. Okay, and if he takes on b4, I take on f2. But maybe just this. No. And there's no mate on g1. And there's no nothing for me here. Yeah, so maybe he's just too active here. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed that. Maybe I should just take on d5 at this point and play knight e6. Well, but this is also nothing. And maybe b4 was not the right way to play. Maybe something like queen b6. But still, it's still pretty difficult to do a lot here. Because he's also fairly active. And I do have a passed pawn with my b pawn, but not easy, not easy. Alright, that's it. I will call it a day. Thank you all who participated, who played with me. Once again, cannot play against you all, so sorry for those who missed out, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the last time I've done that, so maybe next time. And have a great weekend, everybody. Bye.
Until recently, chess was like this. Chess24 brought you this. Live interactive broadcasts from top tournaments with computer analysis and video commentary by the likes of Jan Gustafsson, Lawrence Trent and Peters Fiddler. A play zone where you can take on opponents from all around the world 24/7. Interactive beginners courses ensuring you pick up the basics fast while having fun. A tactics trainer to sharpen your chess by solving puzzles adapted to your level. Hundreds of interactive videos letting you watch and learn from star players such as ViciousSeal, Peters Fiddler, Paco Vallejo and HuschenbethFan. You've given up on that outdated computer? That's why there are more reasons to use Chess24 on mobiles and tablets. Full playzone access, including pre-move. A tactics trainer so you can stay sharp wherever you are. Computer opponents you can challenge even when you're not online. Live broadcasts of top chess events. And the half? It's free. Well, that's half true. Most features are free but limited for registered members. For a mere €99 per year, however, you can step up to premium membership and gain unlimited access to our video library. That and much more. See you at chess24.com.